Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Travesty, Sir Kells, Eagledub, Despotzini, Broad Metalluck 2, JSF MPGH, Squigs. And Squigs, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Glad to have you. Corvus Korak, Mastermaticus, The Chaucer, Antiwian, Seabreeze, Apples and Fruits, Rhino Chaos, Squishy 0158. Hello, hello, hello. So, we have updated to the most recent version of Battle Brothers and the updates to Reforged and Hardened. There are a few other submods that Darkso, the legend, who transcends time and space, made quick fixes for, which I actually smoke tested and didn't seem to cause me problems, but let's just go with his fixed versions for Swifter and the configurable pause. So those are in place now. So the exclamation mark mods mod list is a little bit off at the moment, but once I get finally settled into exactly what the mods are, that'll be updated. So no one tell him that past Clergy spent all his money. Yeah, so I heard yesterday you fell asleep during the stream and had a nightmare that we lose 9 brothers to nomads. Boy, that was almost what actually happened, Corvus Korak. Nobody died in a fight against nomads. But I would say there were 9 brothers who were a couple hits away from death. So make of that what you will. We had to do some... One of the things I really like about Battle Brothers is actually very specifically that nomad fight from yesterday, where you have to make, on a grand scale, strategically incorrect decisions, like maybe putting a brother in a dangerous hex or letting an enemy get an extra attack or things like that to protect maybe a part of the battlefield that's gone poorly or a brother who's taken too much damage or something like that. And making those decisions to sort of just keep everything afloat and solving all those small problems really tickles the RTS part of my brain, because it's kind of managing Muta Micro while of course, expanding and taking my sneaky third while dealing with some zealots in my mineral line. I don't know. I just think that's really neat. You had a bad dream that we lost 9k gold to a bad decision? Yeah. Yeah, so the Slurgy of yesterday, I remember what he did. We took a caravan. Scataboosh, thank you for the sub. Ka-ka! We took a caravan to arrive in Donnerfesta. Now, what we were supposed to do here was go to the training hall, give future Bible hero here heavy armor so that he could take Battleforged as his final perk. And then we were going to purchase maybe a warbrand or some sort of two-handed sword for future rival hero to use. What we ended up doing was something a little bit different. The Slurgy of yesterday showed up, clicked on the weaponsmith, saw this, and then I don't know what happened. I blacked out. We just clicked this. The Sellsword's Punisher was acquired. It's disgusting. It's got a near max damage roll and an armor pen roll, and a pretty good armor pen roll. This thing is completely cracked, and flails are already pretty good weapons. So what does this mean for us? Man, I don't know. I think, I'm trying to remember. So we've got a brute brother with Brewski. I think what I really want long term for this weapon, I've got a dream with this weapon. We're looking for a brother with this particular trait. We're looking for a team player here. Not Slurgy, because his fate is already sealed. But Brute is cool. We like Brute. But what we're really looking for, what we're really after, is a team player. Because sometimes you just want to spin. And the person that we pair with the spinner probably better have Indom. So, where's this? Oh no, did he? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, right here. Psycho Ling. So Psycho Ling is eventually going to have permanent Indom. We're hoping to find maybe a fresh recruit with team player. We can of course make more than one flail bro, and Brewski can totally use it, assuming he realizes his potential. 58 melee, oh boy, spin to lose. Well, yeah, spin to lose. Spin to lose is very funny. I guess we'll give this to Legend Carl at the moment. May as well. Okay. So we did leave ourselves in a little bit of a difficult situation. We have a second wind potion, which I think is all we really need to be able to head to the Northlands. Don't we want to put this weapon on a bro that can hit something? I mean, yeah. We want to. But like, on brothers who have multiple perks, like for example, this brother can hit something, but he's got 4 perks dedicated to fighting with a one-handed sword. Like, it's a good weapon, but we can't forgo defenses entirely or things like that. Who's gonna go up against the Madman? Ideally, it will be Future Bible Hero. So we'll just probably give him the Kriegsmesser to borrow for that fight if we don't get a different option, which I think is totally fine. Let's say you have a bro with 50 MDef and team player and another bro with 90 melee attack. Isn't that still? No, Roger Hill. The way team player works, unless it's different in Reforged, but I don't believe it is team player, the text on it is confusing. It makes it sound like 50% less hit chance against allies from your faction. You would think it would be like, what's your hit chance? Now let's divide it by 50. Like after, as like a final calculation. What it really does is it lowers the initial amount of melee skill you have in half, and then tests that against your allied brother's defense. So in other words, if a bro has team player and you've put them next to a brother with like really good defense, it's going to be a 5% chance to hit. So it's actually like a very, very good perk, or excuse me, trait when it comes to preventing damage onto your allies. I love the idea of doing a good spin to win and having a like an Indom brother who can take it if he gets 5%ed. All right, so past Slurgy was a little bit mean to us. Oh, Slurgy, what have you done? We've got no money. Slurgy, we've got no money. So I think we can head to the north anyway. We can, while we're up here, acquire what we need. What I might do, potentially, is anger this central faction here with the Rising Sun. I don't think we really need this faction in any way. If Spin to Win is going to be in the front line, then Backstabber will be very useful. I don't think so, because the way we would position that brother would be where no one else would be able to help them. So, Slurgy, you mix something up. BB stands for Battle Brothers, not Beyblade. It can stand for both. It can do both. It can totally do both. It can totally do both. You can see a stack of money right there on the road. I mean, that's true. Hewland would forgive us. I don't even know what sort of resources they have. Wool spinner? No, that's not worth. Would we try the new weapons today? Unlikely. We'll look at them if we see them, but I don't think we probably will. All right, so I'm gonna buy just a little bit of food and tools, and then we're gonna make our way north. We're gonna need to be a little bit cautious of our food and money situation. We could maybe sell like the pole mason stuff here, but we'll be able to find it a different place to sell it. So let's head north. Coffers are looking barren after last night. Yeah, that's a tale as old as time. What retinue do we have, Slurgy? We've got the cartographer, the drill sergeant, and the slurgeon. We're not too far, but also not that close to our fourth retinue. What did you buy? Training skills? No, I bought this, but like, can you blame me? I don't think so. Look at it. Look at it and let it sink in. This is the Sellsword's Punisher. Did you talk about the fix to shuffle plus brace? Oh yeah, no, I did not. So it turns out that brace for impact not working with shuffle was a bug, and it's been fixed. Hooray! So this is not a dead perk. It was intended to work. It just, I'm guessing when shuffle got reworked to give it the additional 5 fatigue, this just got lost in the shuffle. Durability? Oh yeah, it's very durable too, which, you know, might actually be kind of relevant. I could maybe be convinced to attack this caravan from Weissenstadt. Again, I think it won't cause them to be hostile to us. So we can actually just get away with attacking this. And then this will give us just like a little bit to stay afloat. I think I'm actually going to. Just a little baby backstab as we leave for the north. Can you show us the tooltip of attacks for the Punisher? Yeah, sure. Though I feel like the tooltip for attacks on flails is a little bit confusing. So it gets the flat plus 20, which I've ranted about this in the past. I find that confusing. I feel like the damage should just be what it is listed. Make whatever adjustments you need to make that happen. Personal opinion. Anyway, it gets its flat plus 20. The amount that can ignore armor actually changes depending on which perks you have and whether you hit the head. So, oh, I guess maybe Hardened reworks that. So in vanilla, you have additional penetration when you hit the head. Yeah, it looks like that was reworked in Hardened. So now you just have a 50% chance to stun on head hits. I actually kind of like that design better. Okay. Can you help me balancing my monthly budget? I'm strapped for cash, but I cannot understand why. $100 on food, $200 on rent, $100 on utilities, $7,862 on killing toys. It does have that kind of vibe, doesn't it? What? -8 is that new? 8- is that new? Look at the top. Whoa! That is new. Okay, yeah, I guess the range doesn't show you until you've revealed all the enemies. Okay. Tricky one, Darkzo. I think I like that. I understand what it's communicating. Why give the player extra information if they don't have it yet? Honestly, I kind of like it. You're pretty sure it was also in the previous versions of Hardened? Are you misremembering? I don't think so. And we do have a Kaka. I think it's just not equipped at the moment. The player doesn't deserve that info. Right, exactly. What? Can't believe I missed. That's better. Brace for impact, Slurgy. Future Bible Hero also needs a new weapon. Yes. Well, that was our original intent. We just, we got a little too excited. Corvus with big old, make him feel bad. I'm gonna try to save some ammo here. Okay. No. Okay, that's working pretty well. I did not mean to press recover there. I do want to attack with the flail once here. We made the ultimate caravan guard killer. We did. I guess we don't even get to try that weapon out. All right, we'll try it out here this round. Oh snap, we're on the latest patch now. Nice. Hopefully we can find a poleaxe. I'd be interested in looking at them. I don't know enough about the weapons and how they're integrated to feel like I want to plan around them. At least not yet. Oh, I missed. Well. I guess we get another try. Bonk. Okay. All right, a big pile of tools. We'll take it. Pretty happy with that. We needed tools. And I don't think relations should be too much of a problem. Yeah, they didn't like that. It pretty much just normalized relations with the noble house and that that town. Back to square one. That's fine. Frontline poleaxe is an easy 2 attacks per turn if you have the stam, because of the T3 polearm perk, and no one has reach advantage on you because of 7 reach. Does it still get impacted by crowded? I would think it should. But no? Oh, interesting. No, future Bible hero, I think he means the first one. P-O-L-L. All right, we got some strange meat there too, so we'll need to sell that. All right, fighters, skirmishers, and ambushers. Let's take those out quick. Pop these little experience pinatas. Yeah, long axes and halberds also get crowded. They do. Naming convention on the new weapon's pretty obtuse. I agree. One of the reasons I kind of take issue with it is that there are weapons in this game that literally use the word pole. P-O-L-E. And at least in vanilla, do not benefit from polearm mastery. Whereas the P-O-L-L does. I'm sorry, that's confusing. Like, I don't like that. Cool enemy counter rework, any new things in the patch? Yeah, there were a few other things. Let's see. Warhounds lose wear them down. Skeleton bodyguards lose linebreaker. Oh yeah, skeleton bodyguards lose linebreaker. Tell that to Travesty's broken knee. Anyway. Skeleton and vampire locations upgrade their units slightly later. Added zone of control tooltip to take aim. Minimum and maximum chance in the hit chance concept. I don't actually even know what that means. Slightly improve automatic camera adjustment when previewing skills. And fixing riposte, which I think was just like a bug from the patch. And fix goblin trophy showing the wrong immunity in its tooltip. Okay. And then otherwise missing a bunch of periods in skill descriptions, apparently. Would making polearm / polearms other types just to make too many of them OP? I don't know. Hounds losing wear them down is a big nerf. Yeah, it's a huge nerf. It's just a reminder that Dark Souls is always watching us. And when he sees something that's too powerful, you know, breaks into action, which is good, actually. No, I think it's a good change. I think all of the changes in the patch are actually good. I'm not I'm not anti nerfs to the player. There's a lot of situations where those nerfs are needed, and when they happen, I'm glad that they do. Yeah, exactly. So dogs still have wear them down, making it an actual choice. And I think that phrasing is exactly why I like that change. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, 0. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. Yeah, I guess I did run out of ammo, so. surprise Pikachu face, I guess. Throw that flail at them? Should. Puncture's loaded and ready. Yeah, they've got a puncture here pointed at Legend Carl up here. Just one little baby puncture. You're disappointed that Dark Zone made zombie orcs but not zombie goblins? Well, I think that was the like core Reforged team. Because those were added into base Reforged as well. Which, I mean, Dark Zone is a part of that team, but might not be his handiwork. So we don't necessarily have him to blame or thank. Maybe we do, at least partially. Zoblins will come at some point. It already has a nice ring to it. Zoblins, kind of like it. All right, they are all running away. Good luck escaping this gauntlet. Okay. Darkso literally made Battle Brothers from scratch. Everything is his fault. I think that's true. Okay. Little experience pinatas. Level 12 bro. Yeah. I really should make some effort to not let Corvus get these kills. So who's next to gain their potential? We should be paying attention to that. So Brewski's pretty close. Eco's a little bit close. So it's either going to be Igladub or Brewski. Okay. We'll be on the lookout for that. Oh, got like a tickle in my throat. I don't like that. All right, Travesty, I think we're going to be pumping our hit points now since our defensive stats are going to do a little bit less. So yeah, who was it again? It'll either be Igladub or Brewski. All three original bros have big PP. Is that true? Is that the three original ones? Are these the three that we started with? All right. Let's see. Put the day for 119, 119, 119. It is. Lovely. I didn't even realize that at the time. All right. It was meant to be. All right, we can take an expedition here. Don't know that we're gonna bother. An omen, this run is blessed? I think so. Okay, we should sell stuff here before we go further north, because this is gonna be the best sale price we're gonna get. For a little while, because they hate us up there for now. We're going to be looking to reverse that, make them hate us less, but for now, they hate us. Really cheap ammo here, definitely going to buy that. Okay price on tools, And let's stock up on food as well. I think that's a good idea. Executioner sword in the shop if you want to peruse. What was it? Oh yeah. So the Executioner's sword is here. So how does this compare to like a Zweihander? More damage, more armor pen. Same reach, slightly lighter, less chance to hit head. Is just a sword, not like a sword slash cleaver. Execute, decapitate, and split shield. Okay. No AoE attacks. Seems like it's slotted about right. Great sword, but better? I don't know that I necessarily agree with that. I feel like one of the big benefits to using swords is the AoE attacks. So it's like a different weapon. In many ways it's better, but I think it's mostly just different. Looks like a great sword for fat newts. Yeah. Execute has plus 15% chance to hit the head. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Split shield on a sword is unique. Yeah, I guess so. Only 16 shield damage though. So like, that feels like a bit of a desperation move when you compare it to the split shield of other weapons. You actually think it's worse because no AoE, specialized headshot weapon? Ah, it's cough. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, seems good. I'm not super excited to use it, nor am I afraid to use it, I guess. Like, it seems fine. It's a way to use a brute bro that really likes swords. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, brute with the executioner sword instead of the flail. That does seem good, right? Like a brewski here had sword mastery instead of flail mastery. Maybe that could be his future. Seems all right. I think it's like a pretty good weapon. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good weapon. That's my conclusion. Do you afraid of gnomes? The decadent. I do. I do. Do you? What was the difference between the execute and the decapitate attacks? I think the execute has additional head hit chance, and the decapitate I think is basically the same thing as a cleaver, doing extra damage for those who are missing hit points. Oh, Hollow Bones Crypt. Oh yeah, we've got a falcon we need to put on someone. We've heard stories of that place. We have. Get out of here. Probably better. I'm kind of curious. Like, I kind of want to check it out. We've got some injuries right now, though. We'll hold off. We might go look at this robber's lair. Falcon fixed. Yeah, that's much better. Checking it out won't kill anyone. It might not. It might not. Okay, we got some beast footprints. Do I even want to follow those? Maybe, but maybe not. I was hoping we'd be able to see this robber's lair before nighttime. And we can. Highwaymen, leaders, a firebrand, and some marauders. Alright, so let's do this during the day. This seems okay. Yeah, unholds in the hills, exactly. You don't want to give unholds any sort of fun terrain to work with. Yeah, let's just pull that bro back so we don't take any initial throwing weapon attacks. Yeah, so we'll finally be able to see the firebrand. A new PP, is it a cool bro? Yeah, it is. Alright, so the firebrand has a bottomless bag. The bottomless bag gives an acid flask, a flash pot, and a fire pot. Okay. Otherwise has bundle of throwing axes and a battle whip. So, anticipation. Okay. This this enemy seems interesting. Seems fine. Yeah, he has infinite potions. A bag of holding in my low magic setting. I hate to break it to you, but in vanilla, assassins already have infinite throwables. Oh, they've got a boulder here in the center. I didn't realize that at first. Let's see how they approach then. Are they all gonna go around this way? No, they're gonna do a mix. Enemy doesn't show the total count anymore. Appears not. Do we dagger down the firebrand for his armor? No, I don't think so. We've seen this armor before. You could get this on other enemies. I think we're probably gonna want to just take him out. So are these new marauders or the hardened marauders? I think they are just hardened marauders. I mean, yeah. Yeah, they look like the hardened marauders. Ah. Got him. If we get this magic bag, will you use it? I have a feeling it's not going to be droppable. That's what I suspect. You can't get it? Yeah, I would think you can't get it. Not with that attitude? True. So I could do take aim to shoot this guy. just position ourselves here. Got him. So do I want to get up here and start doing fancy stuff with this bro? I think so. Got him. Missed him. This firebrand enemy is a reforged enemy? Yes. It is not something you're gonna find in vanilla. Ooh. Got him in the bean. 76 hit chance into a kite shield is good. 76 hit chance into a kite shield is good. We've got some pretty skilled brothers here. Okay. Corvus is a weapon. Corvus is a weapon. I'm gonna leave cycling there, I guess. Oh, we're dazed, but we don't have the visual. Huh. Dark Soul! That guy went for the Hi-Ya attack. Classic. You joined at a fun time. How goes the potential today? So far, no potential has been attempted. Don't go for my shield, that's rude. No, we missed. I also enjoy it when Slurgy reads a question and then repeats it as a statement. Well, you know, we could learn something from Spanish, where they put a question mark at the beginning of a sentence and then at the end. It's kind of handy, because if I'm not looking, I'm not gonna see it. I'm Ron Burgundy? Yeah, exactly. Oh, we lost our kite shield, and it's like a fancy kite shield, isn't it? We kind of care about that. That actually sort of sucks. Time to get the blacksmith? Might be. Oh, we already attacked and I used the... Okay, whoops. Should I send Corvus to here? Yeah, probably not. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Mystic Nemo. Brigand leader has pushed his way through, and that is not good. That is not good. Okay, so we need to attack this guy. Good, finally hit him. That was pretty important. Things got spicy real fast. They did. They kind of did. And I think I'm still gonna attack up here. Let's go here for the surround. At least the firebrand's basically AFK, true. Oh, come on. Okay, we got a few throwing axes yet remaining. Probably better attack the brigand leader. Get him overwhelmed. Legend Carl is kind of in serious danger. No push on the leader, is he immune? What were we gonna push him with? The banner? He's got pretty low melee attack skill. I'd actually, his ranged attack skill is much, much higher. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, Legend Carl was unfortunately basically doomed to that location. It's looking kind of spooky. I mean, really for that one brother. For those two brothers. He attacked 3 times. He did attack 3 times. Oh, because of Inspiring Presence. We urgently need new recruits. We do need new recruits, it's true. RIP that bottomless bag. Yeah, we're not able to get that anyway. I think that's just a given. I think we know that. Hello, hello. Haven't been here in a while. How's everyone? Good. How are you, Fennec Phoenix? Yeah. They just pushed through the bottom. I guess that's what happened. That's how it went. That's how it went down. It's okay, these brothers weren't on the chosen path. Probably true. Alright, the Firebrand gets away. Oh, Legend Carl's just straight dead. Oh yeah, because he had the broken nose. And Mystic Nemo got broken knee. What? Oh, okay. I had a panic attack. I'm like, we got another named flail. And then as I was looking at it, I'm like, oh my god, it's like really similar to the one we already have. I'm an idiot. It's the exact same one we already have. Yeah, unfortunately, Legend Carl missed a bunch of attacks down there. He's got pretty bad hit chance, so I guess it was to be expected. At least we got some heater replacements, that's true. Let's go with this one, looks nice. Better than losing the exact same one you already had? Yeah, that's true. Damn. Oh yeah. Should give this guy his title. And Mystic Nemo got a broken knee. Which I guess is fine. A certain hero was slacking off during that battle, watching half the time. Well, yeah, that's kind of true. I didn't want to engage him like into that top formation. That sucks. Time to invent knee implants? True. True. We should do that. Damn. It's kind of pointless. Need to remember that we are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards a little bit. Good boy, George. Hello, hello. You're also starting to suspect that high-end Briggies were kind of hella buffed. I mean, they're pretty strong. Yeah. I thought we'd be able to keep more of them under control with Slurgy and Corvus, and that we'd be able to do a little bit more damage with our ranged bows on those that weren't. I guess we got this like cut arm sinew. I think it was just more damage going into the fight than I was giving or making appropriate assessments for, maybe. What is tonight's deliberation beverage? Oh, it is a Athletic Brewing Company Run Wild non-alcoholic IPA. It's the same one that I've mentioned in the past. It's the same multi-pack that I got from Costco like a month ago. Have you fought any of the new Vanilla Marauders? No. And I suppose that just isn't gonna happen on this playthrough. All right, so we're gonna be looking to get some of these Warhounds eventually. I was hoping to see like a noble contract here. So that we could repair relations a little bit. We might be too hated for them to even consider it. You had a beer just now? Should you have another chat? Yeah. Alright, I guess let's head up to... Oh, Assisted, they still don't like us, huh? Okay, so we want to make sure we don't go up there. I guess we can just do contracts for all these little towns. And then just explore the areas around them. I'd like to get some medical supplies. If a patrol attacks you and you flee, does it still damage relations? That is a great question. I don't think so, actually. Maybe noble contract to the military settlement? I mean, maybe. We can still go here, though. Hunting giants? On-hold attacks? We can fight some on-holds, that's fine. You're having another? Good. Yeah, let's fight some on-holds. I think that's fine. It does damage your relations under the guise of attacked us. Wow, what a scam. Alright, let's go looking for some on-holds. Hopefully it's just a small little pack of them. We'd love to get some bone platings. Bone plating is a pretty sweet attachment, though it does not play well with anticipation. Gonna have to start keeping failed potentials because we're out of bros. Yeah. All right, 2 to 3. This is a big nothing. Step onto the low ground here. Charge! Caw. I like this little information on the top about how many enemies there are. It's kind of cool. We'll do a little baby scoot and shoot. I'm gonna sneeze. I could not mute in time. Couldn't get it. My micro was too slow, too old. I'm washed up. Take that. Alright, might go here and then attack and rotate. I think that seems good. Pretty good damage from that cleaver against this beast, huh? Oh, we weren't, yeah, okay. It's a lot of damage. Hiya! Oh, come on, kill him. That's the spirit. Stoji, have you heard of a game called Master of Command? I have heard of that. I'm trying to think of where I've heard of it. I definitely have heard of it, though. It is familiar to me, for sure. This enemy is so easy, let's go kill 14. Feels like a good idea. Okay. The armchair historian developed it. I feel like... Why have I heard of this? Yeah, I have heard of this. Why have I heard of this? Maybe I watched someone play it on a stream, like a while ago though. Not super long time ago, but it feels vaguely familiar to me. All right, we got one giant skull and bones. Is terrain's too favorable? Let's fight him in the mountains. All right, so Brewski still getting kind of close. Okay. So now let's maybe head down to Mitterfels. We won again, 3-0. Is that a soccer reference? think it is. France looks unstoppable. Oh, wow. Ah, the footprints bug is still here. That very confusing footprints bug. Not a fan. Oh well. Alright, ambush trade routes here. Drive off brigands. We will probably do this. The sale price is probably still going to be pretty abysmal here. Yeah. And it is. But that's fine. We can still do this contract for him. Whoops. We just want to sort of replenish our stockpile of crowns with some pretty easy fights, or at least they should be. Sergi feigning interest in football. I mean, I don't even... Is that feigning interest? By recognizing what you guys are referring to? Kind of feel like that's not quite feigning interest. Yeah, this is a nothing burger camp. Get wrecked. You're beating the script this time. FIFA's not giving Messi another cup. Is that a French player? Sounds French. Sturdy's more of a basketball fan, specifically the Spurs. That's right. Yes. San Antonio Spurs. See, I know that. I recognize the US sports teams. So that's something. Feigning in very football. What? Is very football? Oh, sure. Yes. Football. Football. I know stuff. What's your favorite origin? In what context? Eli motivated. Holy. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Caw-caw! Okay, should I send Slurgy up to here? Kinda think I can. Just brace for impact. Actually, we should hit this guy. Yeah, like that. Get wrecked. He just laughed at me. All because I didn't hit him. Honestly, that's really mean. My feelings are hurt. Get slinged. How's the Kriegsmesser performing? Really well. It's performing really well. He's not laughing now? True. Not anymore. Yeah, the Kriegsmesser is doing as per its name and making some big ol' messes. Got him in the head. The war knife is cutting up war. Uh-huh. The war knife cuts up war. The Kriegsmesser makes messes. For the Kriegs, specifically. Everything does exactly as per its name. That's what Kriegsmesser means? War knife? Oh. Well, alright. You learn something new every day. Kriegsmesser. Is Krieg the same Krieg as Blitzkrieg? Does that just mean fast war? Huh. German's funny. Okay. Yes? Well, alright. Good to know. Lightning War? Oh, okay. Alright, these tools are actually a pretty okay price. Let's go ahead and buy them. And messer just means knife. Yeah, making a mess. I like it. Okay, so do we want to do a little exploration out this way? Maybe we do a loop and get up here and look for the Icy Cave. So Icy Cave is never too far from civilization. So it's pretty limited to, like, I don't know, maybe around here to here. So as long as we explore these areas, we should find it. And I think we're ready to do the Icy Cave. We're gonna send Future Bible Hero in. We're gonna give him the Kriegsmesser, and he'll be the one to do it. And yeah, Chili Drill, that is a good question. And I suspect that, yeah, it'll just go away when you lose the duo perk. And you can probably pick a new partner if you take it after the skill reset. But that part I don't know. All right, love seeing that +4 in fatigue for big fat wins. And let's take the melee skill. Seems good. Icy Cave, I don't think any of our bros can take that Madman. Oh no, I think Future Bible Hero absolutely should be able to without any issue. We're gonna give him a second wind potion, and it should be fine. And we could still even have Corvus do it, to be honest. The nice thing about Corvus is with combo, we can always do Cleave, Decapitate, and then Riposte, at least after chugging one of these second wind potions, at least for a little bit. Should have brought the injury potion too. Yeah, that actually would have been a good idea. In vanilla, always go with the strongest mace bro. Yeah, that's, I think, the correct thing to do. You can just cleave, riposte, and save the fatigue. Oh yeah, since we don't have the weapon swap, that's right. We're not going to do the decapitate until much later in the fight. Whoa. That piece of terrain just did something wonky. It's like the battle site disappeared. Or something like that. Northern Yurts. I guess that seems fine. Just a bunch of thralls. Remember the motto, Slurgy? We are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. It's true. This doesn't look like too bad of a camp, though. We are gonna scoot and shoot, though. I think that's a good way to start the fight. Famous last words? I mean, fair enough. I think we're okay here, though. I really do. So we're gonna get our Indom boy on the armored on hold. And we are faster than him. So I guess we can just attack. You have to cut the grass and it's 99 degrees out. Same. And I might actually just leave Future Bible Hero right here. Maybe we go here. I guess that's fine. Can completely lock off this top section. Let's just stay here and not tell anyone. Your secret is safe with me. At least your yard isn't blue shifted anymore. True. It's a little cloudy. Let's see. And do I riposte for other enemies? Actually, I think I do. So we'll go ahead and shuffle here, and we're gonna do some Indomitable action. Lock down this unhold. What? I missed. Got him. Look how Slurgy is practicing his graph. Practicing his graph. I don't get it. What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean? I don't get it. Am I dumb? I mean, I might be. Is this some sort of like new social media trend? Is this something happening in the culture? Because I'm often completely ignorant of things that are happening in the culture. Does he mean grift? I don't know, does he? Am I grifting? You'd think I would know if I was. Choppy Cat must be drunk? Might be. Choppy Cat, are you under the influence? Practicing our positioning from the diagram. Are we though? We're kind of not really. A little bit. It did look like the stereotypical diagram formation from the beginning of the fight. A little bit. We're getting closer to that, I suppose. I don't really think of that as a graph, though. Missed. I missed a 95. Feels like the enemies are cheating. I'm not allowed to miss. You've translated Choppy Cat. The second beer helped. Yeah, I would think that that would help. I do remember some of the drunken nights in Korea. I feel like my best Korean, and this is definitely not true, but when I was drunk after a night out, speaking to like a taxi driver, that was when I felt most proficient. I certainly was without like barriers trying to communicate. Like I wasn't worried about saying things incorrectly. I only really cared about being understood, and I didn't care about being judged. So it's actually probably true that I was speaking better than I normally would. Anyway. Okay. So oh yeah, okay. Is Psycho Ling? No, he's not level 10. All right, we got ourselves a bundle of heavy jabs. Could be good. Now you want Korean fried chicken, as you should. As you should. Korean fried chicken is just the best. It really is the better KFC. They mastered it. It's just fact. It's just true. Fried chicken is theirs now. They can have it. Sort of like how, and I'm going to make a very unpopular statement that will upset not only a whole country, but sometimes a whole better part of a continent. But the US took pizza and we just made it better. Koreans took fried chicken and they made it better. I'll admit it. They just did. That's okay. They can have it. It's theirs now. Not the pizza thing again. I've got to say it. It's just true. It's just true. They're just two different things, both named pizza. I mean, you could say the same thing about fried chicken. And I think, fair enough. You probably should. But the Korean version's better. All right. Corvus here. I'm either going to do range defense or resolve. America had the balls to make Altoona pizza. Yeah, Altoona pizza's garbage. Not all versions are good. Don't get me wrong. The Altoona pizzas, if you've never heard of it, just Google search it and look at the picture. I love how as soon as I bring up pizza, I just see chat start spinning. You've been to Altoona? What the hell is Altoona pizza? Which Altoona are we talking about? There's an Altoona in Iowa, which is not where Altoona pizza is from. Thank God, because Altoona, Iowa could be where some shitty pizza comes from. Instead, I think there's a Tasty Tacos in Altoona. God, so good. Altoona, Pennsylvania. Okay, yeah. I think that is where Altoona pizza's from. Korea's a crazy place after they got eliminated from World Cup. I initially read that as water closet. World Cup, the president personally asked for the national team coach to be removed. Yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about that. It's funny because I get enough like Korean news that I've learned a little bit about the World Cup, but only the Korean team. So. How could you have lived in Korea and not think Korean pizza is the best? Pizza with corn and pickles is the best. Don't get me wrong, I love a good bulgogi pizza. And Korean pizza is a special experience. And I do like it. But I only think it's like okay. You Googled Altoona pizza, and you know what? That's the most Altoona shit I've ever seen. And it doesn't even surprise me, but also, what the fuck kind of monstrosity? You know what's even worse? St. Louis, well, maybe not worse, because I've never had Altoona pizza, but St. Louis style pizza, like I love Midwest style pizza, like pub style pizza that you can also get in like Chicago and, I don't know, lots of places in the Midwest, with like a thin crust and all that. But St. Louis pizza has absolute trash plasticky cheese on top, and the crust is like it's like you just reformed saltines. It's really bad. St. Louis pizza, no good. In Korea, pizza is insanely expensive compared to great Korean food. I mean, that's true too. Isn't all American cheese like that? No, America's got lots of great cheese. Just because we've got a handy melting cheese that bears our name, it doesn't mean we don't also have lots of other great cheeses. St. Louis barbecue is great? Oh, definitely. And St. Louis is a delightful little town. It's not a little town. You know what I mean. It's a delightful town. American cheese isn't just American cheese. Yeah, it's not. If you've ever been up to Wisconsin, they do some good things with cheese. They're known for their cheese. Like, lots of good cheeses in America. I won't say that we improved cheese like we improved pizza, though. I've had some very good cheeses from Europe and when I've been in Europe. Honestly, they're a lot of the same sorts of styles and stuff, so. California is the best cheese state? Ooh. Brave, but probably true. Cycling is a beast? Yeah. This bro is eventually going to be a Indom neutral rebuker. But for the moment, he's not. And I suppose if we're going to be Indom neutral, we really truly don't need much hit points. I wonder if I should actually go with initiative here. Because we'll probably give him medium armor. Unless we want to go all the way to Reforged and then I just give him more fatigue to work with. I think that's also an option. I mean, we're not going to be able to do Indom Nooch without parry, though. So maybe I should just grab the range defense. Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. But on this level, we're going to grab Indom. Or excuse me, Unstoppable. He's going to be reformed upon realizing his potential. But yeah, American cheese, like, it has its place. It's a handy product. He's gonna be, what did you say? Indom neutral? Indom fatigue neutral? Yeah, so because this brother has iron lungs, when we have Rush of Battle and the dual grip non-attack skills costing less fatigue, we will be capable of spamming Indom indefinitely at 18 fatigue. Pretty good. It was the R word. I literally don't even remember a word I said that started with the letter R. Moss-touched Karn. Yeah, I'm still a little bit spooked by these. I have not seen this faction yet. And I'm just not going to quite yet. The famed item chance is way too high, like I know that's risky. So, yeah, that's the new faction. No spoilers. Let's see, I shouldn't leave any gaps in my lawn mowing. Take a peek. Nah, we're gonna hold off. Going in blind versus the new faction surely won't be painful. Surely not. And I think this is probably about the extent to which Icy Cave can be away from civilization. Pretty close. So once it's fully daytime, we're going to step on this mountain. And then we'll probably just head west from here. Nope. The Reaver's Yurts? Huh. Chosen, Drummer, Beastmaster Unholds. There's no Reavers here. They forgot to change the name when the Reavers graduated to Chosen. Yeah, that sounds right. It's a Greenland Iceland situation. Ah, sneaky tricky. Okay, so we'll make sure not to get too close to Assisted. We don't want them to fight us. So I guess the Icy Cave isn't over here. Oh, crumbling tombstones. This seems Seems like this should be a pretty good fight. Okay. Yeah, I think Europe could use to learn a thing or two about the refrigeration cycle. It's pretty handy. And heat pumps are more than 100% efficient. And an air conditioner is just a heat pump. Usually by many, many times more than 100% efficient. Just throwing that out there. Just to spark a little controversy. I kind of want to do this with Luke Solus. You saw the other day there's a hospital in Germany less than 5 years old with no AC. Yeah, honestly kind of dumb. Look, the US has a lot of things that are really dumb, but the complete lack of acceptance of air conditioning in Europe, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it, it's dumb. It's dumb. And the air conditioner's not gonna make you sick. It just isn't. What'll make you sick is heat stroke. So... Sturdy, what did Europeans do to you today? Catch and Stray's whole stream? No. What? I just said I didn't care about soccer at the beginning. But the air conditioning thing, you gotta figure that out. You gotta figure that out. It was a lot of very fast enemies. I get it now. Germans equal dumb? No. On the contrary, nobody here is dumb. Well, I don't know. There are some things that are a little dumb. Are they not going to push forward? That's crazy. I've never seen them do that. I see melons, just not the famed one. Yeah, we got some melons down here. But yeah, Europe's fear of AC is like Korea's fear of fans is actually weirdly perfectly accurate. If you haven't heard of Korean fan death, well, you're in for a treat. Heat pumps can produce more up to 3 kilowatts of heat using only 1 kilowatt of energy. And actually, I think that's on the inefficient side of things. I guess I don't know the exact numbers, but... It's not about fear of AC, it's about political ecology mindset. Don't get me wrong, we should absolutely care about this one planet that we have. And we could and should take much better care of it. That's a personal opinion. And one I think everyone would... The world would be better if more people held it. However, if you heat your home using either combustion, natural gas, or either resistive heat or whatever, and you think of the delta, like the amount of energy you burn for the amount of temperature change you make, and then you compare that to how much energy you would use from an air conditioner, you're just misplacing where you can get the most comfort. You just are. Like, it's just not that much energy, especially since what we should do, again, soapbox opinion, But it's my channel and I can do this. We should be generating more electricity via renewable sources. And nuclear is also a pretty good energy source. Thank you, France. They do a good job of it. I'll give France a little credit here. But then we should use that energy generated from electrical renewable sources and put it to good use. That's the Slurgy opinion. The ecology argument is, I think, basically flawed. Well, Sleds Thursday, well, thank you. You're already convinced thousands of people died in France just the past few weeks? Yeah, which is a tragedy, a genuine tragedy. And I really wish it wouldn't and didn't happen. But it did, and it does. So. Anyway. You have stone buildings where installing AC is much harder, and our buildings are designed to be resistant to heat change. Oh yeah, and don't get me wrong, good insulation, all these other things are extremely important. And it's not like retrofitting air conditioning is trivial. It isn't. But the reality is the climate is changing, and I think Europe will go through the same changes that we saw in the US. You'll just be behind. Just accept it, adopt it. It's a good thing. It really is. In Europe, we can learn a lot from you, definitely. America's got all kinds of flaws, believe me. It's incredible. But the AC thing, you gotta figure it out. It was a reasonable stance when heat pumps were primarily a one-way street. Yeah, actually, I kind of agree with that. When heat pumps were a one-way street, it was a lot more reasonable. But now you can get quite good two-way operation from a heat pump. And if you're able to do that, it's a hell of a deal. These Geists are acting differently than I've ever seen before. I have no idea if that's because of the patch or what. But it is really strange. China's going hard on renewables at this point. Good, they should. And I'm glad that they are. And I hope they continue to do so. Okay, that is the first Geist we've killed. I'm a little bit worried about this, if we're being honest. This has not gone very well. I wonder if it's the presence of the single Hardened. think moving out of zone of control there was actually like correct. $150 HP on that bad boy? Yeah, and then Eagledub's gonna take some serious damage when he tries to run away. So what we're gonna do is just attack him and hope. Maybe attack this guy. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. It's so bad. We are technically alive? Man. Oh, I guess we could have done puncture there. Wow. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I sort of got defeated by the AI there. Where it just didn't behave like I expected at all. Modern enemies really give these types of fights a different vibe, and the lack of rally. Yeah, lack of rally and... Man. Maybe I should have just ran when they didn't push forward. You're half serious? Without rally, you probably need a specialist resolve tank to take Geist fights. We kind of do, actually. Like, literally. This accumulation of injuries is really bad. Yeah, we basically have a resolve tank. We have a resolve tank, and then we've got an extreme resolve duo. I certainly should have engaged that fight differently. I just kind of wasn't ready for that fight to be how it was. I suspect that it's the presence of the Hardened, which made the enemy AI act differently. In those fights, normally you can get like a free turn of attacks against the Geists. Yeah, we could have and should have done that differently. As an aside, Resolve Tank makes Hexen fights in vanilla doubly doable relatively early too. Yeah, it helps. It helps. For sure. I mean, to be honest, in vanilla, all tanks should be Resolve tanks. Like, that's how your tank dies in vanilla, generally speaking, is via Resolve checks. So you really, genuinely, truly want to shoot for like 100 Resolve. Like, never don't take Fort Mind on your tank if you're planning on operating outside of your formation, which you should in vanilla. So, anyway. Damn, this has been a rough stream so far. I feel like we've almost made backwards progress. Anyway. The flail is cursed? Maybe the flail is cursed, yeah. All right, Uber Core. This is gonna level up as a polearm bro. Will eventually become a little bit different. And let's grab the fatigue here. 90's a little low. We're looking for progression, not regression. Should be. And on Mystic Nemo, you know what I might do? Let's circle back for throwing mastery. Kind of feel like the throwing axes are actually pretty sweet. Should be a really strong brother. And let's grab this juicy +4 melee defense. I think I like that. And Big Fat wins. Let's grab the range defense. We're gonna let those unholds go for the moment. Alright, so we're gonna need to steer clear of Assisted. We don't want to get too close. We don't want to fight them. We want to let them eventually learn to forgive us. Alright, we barely stepped on a mountain. This is a event that only happens when you're on the mountain. We apparently just like clipped one, which gave Ubercore a stamina. You love to see it. El Clasico, it really is. I feel like that event comes up all the time. Get that Kingsguard while we're up here. That'd be pretty nice. Alright, since it's about to be nighttime and our visibility radius is going to be reduced, let's go to Need Spira here quick. And see if we can do a noble contract. Yeah, we love bonus stats here. Nope, no noble contract. That Golden Pact is traveling the world? They really are. Nope. Can't do it without third partying, so we're not gonna do it. Barbarian 10, 7 to 10 Reavers. Should be okay. $13 hit points. 13 hit points. Pretty low. It's a nice camp. Yeah, it's a nice camp. We are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. This one should be okay. I mean, I say that. Let's see, did we... No, we still got our Kaka. Should have a few bros close to 11 now, yeah? Yes. Brewski in particular is right on the cusp. Kaka! So we're gonna scoot and shoot here. Got him. Take that, nerd. I was gonna scoot and shoot, but now that I killed that guy and seeing the way they move forward, I actually might adjust that. Move Slurgy to here in Dom, and then we can just focus damage on this guy. I feel like that's the adjusted game plan. So we just scoot up top. Which actually could move Future Bible Hero to like here. I think I kind of like that. Should we retire the Weak Heart? 13 HP bro to share the XP? I don't think so. I'm gonna keep him. Oh, we can't Indom there. We can Indom here. I guess that's pretty okay. We could also rotate and then just move here. Corvus can just step up next turn. Yeah, let's do that. No, he's got more than 13 HP. That's after all the injuries. He's his actual max is what, 53 or something like that. Well, we've got backup shields. If we end up needing those. Let's wait for a minute on Corvus. Okay. Got him. The guy with the southern head wrap and high animantle looks sick. Yes, that's caffeine. Caffeine does indeed look sick. Or like sick good. Because that needed to be specified. Well, he doesn't look ill. Right. Well, that was brave of you, Mr. Barbarian Reaver. Get deathblowed. Okay. The repose tank is solid. He's gonna be better once we have all the appropriate gear for him. We need to get him his correct weapon. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked. I think we know the answer. I messed up. But the answer is yes, because his mood is happy. Yeah. I missed the Gamba. I missed the Gamba. Sorry, I screwed up. I missed it. 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 I need to do it at the screen where we see our rewards. If I go to this, even before I click on him, if you're paying close enough attention to his mood, he gets a mood boost from realizing potential, so we can't do the Gamba. Because the answer is already, like, known. My bad. My bad. My bad. Next time. Next time. But we can increase our numbers. To our list of bros who have realized their potential is Brewski. So let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got going on. So we gained Unstoppable. Oh no, don't let me do something stupid. I'm gonna think about doing something stupid, but don't let me do it. I'm thinking about doing something stupid. Do the dumb thing? Yeah, no, not the melee attack for a spear bro. You are dumb, you are weak, you are a coward. Named flail build, there it is. Here's the deal. What if, as a hypothetical, there must be some merit to what you want to do, otherwise you wouldn't be so tempted. So let's say this bro went into battle looking like this. Something like this anyway. And he were to grab, let's say these perks. And he were to spin with plenty of clearance. Yep, has Death Dealer. Has Anchor so we can't get Whirling Death canceled. Actually, I don't know if a push would cancel Whirling Death. Maybe it wouldn't. Maybe Anchor's not needed. It cancels Shield Wall and it cancels Riposte. Does getting pushed cancel Whirling Death? Is removed when you get disarmed, stun, start fleeing, or swap your weapon. I'm curious if the other things actually have text on them. Like if I look at, I'm curious, if I find Line Breaker, it doesn't say specifically what it cancels. Anyway, Reforged is working on a disrupt framework, which streamlines all those cancel actions and cancelable skills. Good, nice. Do you have a short-term answer for my question? Anyway, I don't know that this is a smart thing. Might not be. But the build would include basically these perks. You don't think Whirling Stance gets disrupted? Colossus? No, I don't think so. We got 68 HP in anticipation. Building a Whirlwind Mace Bro, that's a cool build. Yeah, it's a cool build. Is his resolve high enough? No. We could get Bulwark. I think you know it's not smart, honestly. True. I mean, the one nice thing about Flail plus Whirling Death is we do get reach of 6, which is pretty good. Killing Frenzy? Flex Battleforge Bulwark would patch his resolve and tankiness. It would. This bro's gonna die, not enough stats for this. You might be right. You don't think he's the one? I don't know. What's the alternative to the whirling build? Oh, we just make him part of a duo. And he just does rebuke and regular attacks, which is also totally fine. Duo build seems better. Oh, maybe. But what about cool? See, that's a good question. Headhunter is pretty good with Brute if you're not doing the whirly thing. It is. Whirlwind build is cool, but it has limited shelf life. It's pretty tricky. And I feel like we would need... Yeah. Probably isn't the play. Headhunter would be good if this bro had accuracy or backstabber. Yeah, I think we build this as a defensive bro. As part of a duo. Whirling Death does give plus 10 melee defense, which is pretty sweet. Oh, is removed when you get stunned. Oh, yeah, we already read that. Yeah, I think just a defensive build as part of a duo is smarter. I just have dreams of spinning this flail around. This company's lacking in bros who can take the heat. Well, we've got 3 pretty take the heat builds that we've made already with our realized potential bros. And truly that's going to be what most of our bros are designed just to take the heat. You get formidable approach with the duo build? We do. We do. We do. Does formidable approach still work with rotation? It should. Yeah, I don't think we go the AoE route. I don't think so. I don't think so. I am still happy to take Rebuke, though. You can notice the exact moment when Slurgy is hit with the Overconfidence debuff, and that's how we got 2 dregs, God knows what number. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We should go with Formidable Approach. Make him a duo. Give him a partner. It's known. It's true. It's true. Rebuke is S tier. Anyone that with a 2-hander that isn't a sword should take it. I don't know. It's good, but you don't always have to take it. Probably Battleforge and Dodge is the last picks. Thing is I kind of want to grab Sweeping Strikes. The thing about Rebuke is that you want it to be on a bro who you want to get attacked, but then it dissuades enemies from attacking them. So there's like there's an interesting sort of balancing act to when it is good. I don't think it's always good. The interesting thing about the way flails have been reworked here is that gaining chance to stun the target on head hits instead of additional armor ignore on head hits, like what happens in vanilla with the pound ability, does make Headhunter feel slightly less required. Like, maybe it's still really good, but I'm not sure. Not getting attacked is pretty good for this bro. I mean, we're gonna have 42 melee defense. That's pretty good. 42 melee defense once we've got Whirling Death active. With a reach of 6. So, like, he can get attacked. Can head hits from Flail Spinner also stun? I think so. And yeah, I would say it is pretty good. I kind of wonder if actually we don't go Rebuke on this bro. And we just try to keep him held back. We want to give him a more defensive duo partner. Flow doesn't make too much sense if he's going more the new route. The problem with not taking it is that unless we get a kill, we are unable to use the shuffle skill to return to our previous position. We could just go with Rush of Battle. Actually, will that even be enough? No, it isn't. Yeah, the fatigue perk just to be able to keep up Whirling Death is important too. It'd be nice if he just had trained. Like, we'd rather just have finesse. This weapon is gonna kill. It's gonna kill stuff. And not taking Headhunter feels like a huge mistake. Not only for the stun, but he's got Brute. It's a lot of damage. It could be, potentially, that we don't get, we don't even take Battleforged on this bro. We just grab Sweeping Strikes instead. That might be better. Imagine Executioner on top. Executioner's okay. We one-tap a lot of enemies, though. Or in Blade at low. This is a God Flail roll? Yeah. We purchased it last night. I blacked out and just purchased it. Unable to budget. Unable to control my impulses. I saw it in the shop for almost exactly as much as we had and just bought it. Splurged? Splurged. You don't care about gooning a bro who's gonna whiff a Chosen 5 turns in a row? You think Battleforged is just such good value generally, you just wanted it? I don't know. Battleforged actually is not that good of value. Like, if you look at the amount of reduction that Battleforged provides, it's not actually that much. It's just heavy armor itself that is good. As we find more famed armors, the combination of flexible and Battleforged does, you know, increase sort of multiplicatively. But not getting hit also helps. And if we're going to have this bro be part of a duo, and we're going to have him rotate in, attack while he is largely surrounded, and hopefully get a kill, then, like, I don't know. Feels like Sweeping Strikes is going to provide more overall survivability. Anticipation and Flexible are going to keep his armor high already. Right, yeah, exactly. I feel like we're going to get really good damage reduction just from Flexible already. Because he's got pretty good initiative. So even though I do want Battleforged, I think this is going to be my build. Yeah, I think I am gonna go with this. Just don't get hit. You know? So what are we looking for in a dynamic duo partner? It's a good question. Something. I do wish Brewski had team player though. Because, you know, sometimes you just want to spin. First time seeing this mod, what's the biggest difference to vanilla? The biggest difference, and there are many, is that superficially lots of things look the same. The biggest difference, of course, is that every brother has different perks from each other. So you need to sort of plan your builds and team around a dynamic set of perks, which can make for some interesting but difficult build decisions. Probably want someone with slightly lower initiative than him so that he can shuffle and attack first. Yeah, I think ideally. The biggest difference is you spend more time on this screen than the battle screen. True. Yeah, and the other thing is, you know, I think this is constantly under iteration. I feel like you can see that the builds that I did for the No Towns run that I did with this in this mod, those builds got gutted. So it's being balanced more aggressively compared to vanilla, which, you know, you feel like you can learn and then continue to master. This is sort of a revolving door of strategies and ideas as the mod makers iterate, improve, and balance it. Oh yeah, what's our level up look like? Yeah, back in my day, we had full force hammer. Yeah, back in my day, we used to do shenanigans with dynamic duo where swap costed no fatigue and we would just shuffle all the time and get full force attacks and then shuffle back, and life was peachy. Now we have to make more difficult sacrifices. Do you think Reforged is harder or easier overall? I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how to define easy because it's a sandbox. Plus, I've never played base Reforged. I've only played Hardened. So, like, I don't know how to define hard and easy. Because you can sort of play at your own pace. Choose your own challenge. There's more... Let's see, what's the best way to articulate this? There's more complexity in this mod, and not necessarily more depth. But maybe. It's kind of hard when it's a moving target. Hand wavy. The late game in Hardened is definitely harder than vanilla. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I think that's true. That's probably true. I think in vanilla, if you really know what you're doing, you can, generally speaking, create a party by day 100 to 150 that can basically take every single fight on the map. Even fairly, like, reliably with safe play, once you really know what you're doing. Whereas I think some of the late game camps in this get pretty wild. Yeah, not only because of what Rufin just said, the upper end of units not being as strong, but also because of the way resolve cascades work in vanilla. As camps scale up in size, they don't even necessarily get harder, right? When you get the orcs to just start fleeing, they still occupy just as many hexes, so those fleeing enemies are still clogging up their backline, causing more morale cascades, etc., etc. So you can like add more orc warriors, and the fight doesn't even get harder. Whereas since morale cascades aren't a thing in this mod, the upper end of difficulty isn't bounded like it is in vanilla, which I think is a pretty fair critique of vanilla Battle Brothers. But the interesting stuff, both in vanilla and this mod, at least in my opinion, are in the early levels anyway. Hardened is nuts. You played till mid 300s in days. You were fighting like 30 fallen heroes and stuff. It was insane. Yeah, the scaling does get pretty wild. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with these perks. I think I like this. You think Hardened should not be for you? Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. I'm trying to think if there's any other adjustments I want to make. And yeah, you can absolutely play Hardened at easier difficulty. You just get a little more long play out of it. Experience progression is also slower. So yeah, don't be afraid of this mod. Like, you can play on easier difficulty and have a great time. Play on easy difficulty? Nah, we don't scoff at that. I don't like play scoffing at that, because I think people should be able to play at whatever difficulty they like. And like, we should make sure not to have a culture that's hardcore about that. Despite the fact that I'm hardcore about that personally, and I'm a freak and a weirdo that turns the difficulty settings up to the highest level every time I play every game, that's not necessarily good for everyone. So. I think this is going to be the build. I think this is what I'm going to go with. We're just going to have to get him a defensive partner. Which I don't think will actually end up being Akihiko. I think it'll end up being someone different. I have a feeling this is going to be another lone wolfer. You tried playing without Iron Man, but the game lost so much enjoyment if you could just reload a bad outcome. Oh, definitely. I think Iron Man is the way to play these kind of games. And luckily, making a new company is fun. So, like, it's all right, you know? Wait, oh, I still have a perk available? Wait a minute. Oh, Headhunter. I just didn't click one. And then as far as stats go here, might just go with those. Yeah, melee attack, art F, MDef, I think so. We don't really need more fatigue than this. We'll wear heavier armor than this, but I think this is fine. And then I think all our veteran levels will be melee skill, melee defense, and resolve, probably. Shuffle's a good way to play around encumbered. It is, actually. It is. It really is. That was a big part of... Let's see, let's grab Flexible here. That was a big part of the No Towns run. Let's grab Resolve here, I guess. Cool. All right, so who's next? Who's gonna hit level 10 next? Akihiko is like halfway there. And Eagledub, but he's on the bench right now because he's sitting here with 19 hit points. Or 13. Oh yeah, his 13 hit points, a lot of it is because of his temporary injuries. His actual hit points is, 58. At least base. So 58, 70% of 58. Which is actually... could be kind of reasonable. For that bro in the back line. All right, so let's try to hit up Calcovel before nighttime here. Ooh. He's okay. Yeah, not the best perk groups. There's better cripples. There's better cripples. The squad's feeling a little thin. Feel like he's on the better side of things. He's kind of right in the middle. I don't really love his perk groups though. Generally speaking, I don't really like the tough perk group. The Killing Frenzy's fine, but... Superstitious when you don't have rally? Yeah, Superstitious sort of sucks. Superstitious does kind of suck. I'm not a fan of Superstitious. And he did low roll fatigue, but high roll HP, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, there's bad events from it. You ignore the perk groups, so you have a good call on that. Oh, yeah. No, I'm looking at the perk groups. I'm looking at the combination of the two, but perk groups are sort of driving the build possibilities, and then I kind of look at the stats to see if it makes sense. Honestly, it's a bit sad that this bro didn't get ranged fighting style. Yeah, we're gonna let him be free. No contracts here for us. We want to get Warhounds. We just don't want to pay double the asking price because we want to put some heavy War Dog armors on them. I was hoping to get some noble contracts. Maybe they hate us too much to even offer them. Pretty sure that's a thing. Maybe we want some War Dogs now because they wear them down. No, I still think I'm going to go with Warhounds. I know we lose Wear Them Down, and that sucks, and sucks a lot. But a lot of what we're going to be using them for now is less Wear Them Down and more just occupying a hex and keeping a bro safe as like a blocker. And I think the fact that War Dogs don't get Steel Brow makes it a little tougher. There's the Icy Cave. Okay. Yeah, I do think it's a good change. Like, I like the change. But... Alright, so here's the Icy Cave. Would we ever do it with this, bro? No. Are you doing this, or is the new Flail Boy going in? No, I think it's going to be Future Bible Hero. I think it's going to be Future Bible Hero with this gear. Yeah, I mean, we've got a couple different anticipation bros that could do it. Don't forget a dog. Yeah, we're gonna bring a dog. And actually, in this case, oh dang, I was gonna say we actually kind of want a dog here instead of a hound. Actually, only have a hound. I'm still gonna use the second wind potion. And yeah, we've got Lone Wolf, so these stats are gonna get inflated pretty substantially. In a true test of fate, the brother should go naked into this fight? Interesting. Boy, it's too bad we don't have his 10th perk assigned. Oh, and we get level up here. Definitely these two. Yeah, anticipation is awesome in this fight. Should we get him heavy armor training first? No reason to rush. There's not a trainer nearby, it turns out. They really not have one? Huh. I guess not. The reason to rush is that the Idrak is calling. Yeah, I don't like the world's scaling around us. It's not that big of an impact of a perk, actually. Sludgy wants his hat. Sludgy does want his hat, it's true. This bro is awfully strong. Especially with Lone Wolf. It really is kind of crazy how much of a difference that makes. Let's plonk a second wind potion. Yeah, it should be fine, but we've been bit by that before. It really should be fine, though. We've been unlucky, and of course, you know, there's a lot of variance in this fight. You can get unlucky again. Like, it could happen to us, but... Anticipation fixes a lot. It does. It really does. Anticipation, especially with Lone Wolf, making this value go up to, like, you know, 50, is pretty cracked. So that we take no HP damage from the first two attacks at all. With Flexible and Anticipation. And we're going to have pretty great melee defense. He really should be able to do this. Yeah, okay. Our vision radius. Oh, we can't wait because we can't see any enemies yet? What? Oh, that's crazy. So let's see. If we step forward, release a hound, we can cleave and decap. And then we are not faster than him, so we won't be able to riposte. So I guess we just cleave and riposte. Oh, it's weird it shows we can't do it, but we can. Wait, what? Oh, this bro doesn't have combo. This bro doesn't have combo. This bro doesn't have combo. Regardless, that was fine because we disrupted his flow. Oh, no, it's not fine. Oh, actually, maybe it will be fine. No, it's not fine. That was a misplay. Regardless, we always riposte. Wait, what? We were faster than him that time. Guess the bleed. Okay. So here we can either cleave twice or riposte. Kind of feel like we just attacked twice. Yeah, okay. Excellent. And how's the cleaver? It sucks. Great. Beautiful. Well done, future Bible hero. Well done and well played. We need to get this bro his proper long-term weapon. You take back your cautionary words? Nah, cautionary words are always a good idea. So if we take a look at this Gasher of Heroes, like, the damage is high, but the problem with these weapons is the cleavability costing 17 is such a buzzkill. 6 AP cost of 17. I really want this to have an armor pen roll before I consider using it. If it's got a really high armor pen roll, and then maybe also skill use reduction by 3, then I think it's a good weapon. But like, this is terrible. Yeah, worse executioner sword. I mean, basically, yeah. Yeah, basically. So we're just gonna sell this thing. You like the old 4 AP version? Yeah, I don't like this rework, actually. I like the 4 AP cleavers. And yeah, famed barbed weapons were buffed. So. Okay, well. You love to see it. This doesn't even feel like it works as a tempo weapon when you get it early. Yeah, it really doesn't. You think the issue is there's a bit too much overlap between the one-handed and two-handed cleavers? I mean, I don't know. You think so? You're talking to like in vanilla? Yeah, the one-handed cleavers are just better. There is a perk tax, but... Alright, we're a little bit low on food. Can't go on a grand adventure through the tundra at the moment. You kind of like this version? At least it adds some variety. There's basically no difference between the barb and the southern two-handed cleavers. Yeah, the barbarian cleavers were just better than the southern two-handed cleavers. Unless there's like a good famed item. The interesting thing about the two-handed cleavers, though, in vanilla, is because of the way named items are rolled, there are 3 different candidates. There's the one for the Ancient Dead, there's the Southern two-handed cleaver, and then there's the Barbarian two-handed cleaver. You end up with more two-handed cleavers than other weapons in general. Also, the fact that you get 1 guaranteed every run. So despite the fact that I think it's kind of a weak weapon, I ended up using 1 a lot in vanilla. Okay, so it looks like the Undead Crisis is apparently over. So we need to make sure to press this top button, because we need our commander. You just like making the enemy bleed? Me too. Okay, let's explore around this way. And yeah, we're gonna need to buy some food. And then I guess we're gonna head back down south to sell stuff. And then maybe get a proper weapon for a future Bible hero. And then maybe make some adventures through the tundra. Looking for the hunting grounds. Yeah. An enormous hound that ripped a Nacho's throat out. Well, didn't get it. How many days till the next crisis? Actually, I don't really know the answer to that. Like, how many days are between crises? Oh, here's the poleaxe. Your big PP was realized? It sure was, Brewski, and you'll be happy to know that you have this now. So, that's pretty good. Anyway, let's take a look at the poleaxe. So, polearm, reach of 7, attacks in melee. So it would benefit from all of the different polearm skills, polearm mastery, long reach. I'd be curious if this still works. It'd be kind of stupid if it does, but it probably does. And then leverage, which is pretty crazy. Got to remove Rubrique from his title. Oh yeah. Flail monster. Oh, flail monster. Monster. 50 to 75 damage. Let's see, does assault gain bonus damage? No, okay. Has plus 10% chance to hit. Performs an additional attack against staggered targets. I have a feeling this weapon might actually be overpowered in Hardened. If I'm seeing what I think I'm seeing. Yeah, this seems probably a little silly, doesn't it? Because you can smite and then assault and attack 3 times with leverage. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how it would work, but I kind of don't like it. Sounds like a madman killer weapon. I mean, it sounds like kind of an anything killer weapon. So... I mean, the damage isn't super high on it. 50 to 75. So, like, it's lower than a sword lance. It's got more pen. Gotta break the build so Darkso can nerf it like the halberd. We might need to. I mean, it's not like wildly crazy. I kind of don't like that it gives a melee option for polearm mastery in this mod where every other weapon is affected by crowded, and then you've got one weapon that isn't. Feels too flexible for one type of weapon mastery. That's my initial hot take on it. Right, yeah, it does not attack from range 2, it attacks from range 1. It is a melee polearm, and I think that's true in vanilla as well, which again feels very strange to me. Every other mastery gets a one range and two range weapon. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I feel like polearms in this mod are a little bit stronger. And then losing flexibility is like their big downside. So I think I like the asymmetry. Like, I don't like the asymmetry taken away. I think the asymmetry is a good thing. I don't know. It's also why I kind of don't care for the Vulge and Pole Flail. I like the asymmetry. I think asymmetry is good. If someone else does the stagger, could you get hits in? Oh yeah. Right, so if someone else does a stagger, and you've got leverage, with this attack, you can attack 4 times against a target in 1 turn. With your regular 9 AP. Where's your range 3 sword whip? Should exist. There should be a whip dagger combination item where it's a whip with like 2 tiny daggers on the end. No, that shouldn't exist. Anyway, I mean, I guess the one thing that's sort of balancing it is the damage numbers aren't super impressive. Right, 50 to 75 damage, of which 20 to 30 can ignore armor. Right, so we're looking at like a 60 HP attack, 25 armor ignore. Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe okay. Also requires the same fatigue to swing as a 2-handed axe. Yeah, it does. So the smite gets the flat plus 20, it looks like. Yeah. In vanilla, it has 2 attacks, one which causes stagger. The other attack will hit twice if the enemy is staggered. Yeah, it looks like that's how it works in this too. Advanced Lightning. It looks like it is basically the same. Feels like you'd stam out way before you poured out meaningful damage. I mean, you could say the same thing for like sword lances and things like that. It's a lot of fatigue. But there's ways of managing that in this mod. With like finesse, battle flow, things like that. It's an interesting weapon. I don't know, maybe I don't necessarily think it breaks the game, but it seems strong. You like the pole flail because it's still aberrant in being a 4 AP weapon. Vulge kind of sucks, yeah. Yeah, Vulge is like a weird feeling weapon. I don't know. Wonder how it works with Rebuke, which attack is used. I'm guessing it's the first one. Because I think Rebuke tends to always use the first ability on the list. So I'm guessing it'll use this one? Probably? Probably? And does stagger go away when the opponent starts their turn, or does it persist till the end? I don't actually know the answer to that either, because it's never mattered whether an enemy is staggered during their own turn, but riposte with this assault makes it actually matter. Things till the end of turn? Well, if so, that actually is pretty good. And being able to stagger enemies is really good as a mechanism to control like turn order. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Oh, did I even look at recruits? Yeah, I did. Duration is 2 turns according to Wiki. Pretty sure it's their turn, otherwise the initiative reduction would kind of do nothing. Well, yeah, but what I mean is it until the end of their turn, or the start of their turn. Normally that doesn't matter. The only reason that would matter in this mod would be Rebuke plus the poleaxe. Cute. All right, so I'm just gonna bite the bullet and we're gonna purchase a couple Warhounds. They're super expensive. I'm just gonna buy those two. And we're gonna get them outfitted in this heavy War Dog armor. We're gonna give them to Slurgy and Corvus here. Oh, why are we sad? Oh my god, we're hungry. We're hungry. The team is hungry. Okay. Good lord. We're actually like quite unhappy. Who hired this guy to be captain? Yeah, no kidding. Beer time? Defend settlement. For 1,700 crowns. It's a pretty good payout. Sure. So we'll camp here until the enemies arrive. To arms! They're in sight, huh? I don't see them. Barbarians? Huh. Okay, we need to get this guy a proper weapon. Oh, these are not the raiding party. This is just like a random group of enemies. Okay, well. We're gonna fight him. And Brewski, we're not gonna pick his partner yet, I guess. We're gonna start with a little baby scoot and shoot. Ka-ka! Just a little appetizer? Just a little appetizer. Yeah. Just who we aimed for. If your boss made you march through tundra and forgot to feed you, you'd be pissed too. True. I would be. Alright, so there's their chosen. Mystic Nemo's a little bit sassy about this. Fair enough. In the background, you can see brigands burning downtown down while you play with the tattooed men. Yeah, basically. Yeah, true. I missed like a bunch. It's dumb. I'm not supposed to do that. Actually, I moved here, but now that I think about what I've done, Don't want to move there. Bonk. Oh, it's too dark. I can't see shit, Captain. Just gonna back up here. And I'm gonna move Slurgy to here. We're gonna have Corvus go in on this Chosen. Brewski doesn't need to reactivate Whirling Stance, but he may as well. Alright, so Slurgy is faster, so I guess Corvus should still riposte though. Got Survival Instinct is crazy. Hiya! And do I engage this Reaver? I don't see why I would. I think I just scooch right on back. Rude, honestly. Very rude of that Barbarian Chosen. Oh, come on. You're rebuked. Oh, come on, hit him. Just hit him. Hit him. Rude. Okay. And I think, is that enough experience to get our staggered during your turn for both turns? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, when we get staggered. Sure. Yeah, good to know. All right, it's over. And did that get us a... No, did not get us a level 11. Good science? Yeah, thank you for paying attention to that, because I obviously did not. Luke Solus gained a swag level though. You love to see it. Bringing us up to 100. 100 ranged skill. Pretty good. And I'm gonna grab range defense. I think we want to just make our anticipation better. Wilhelm 13 is level 8, so has gained 2 perks because of student. We're leveling him up as a dagger bro. So let's go ahead and grab duelist for sure. And then maybe double strike, possibly hit and run. Nice level up. Could do battle flow as well, yeah. Boy, I really feel like maybe I want to take either the fatigue or resolve on this level. Both are good. I mean, I could also just still grab the range defense, but I'm gonna grab the high roll of one of these. I might make it resolve. Art F special kind of looking like Art F normal. Well, we do have Swift. So like, it's a little special. It's a little special. But yeah, it is looking a little bit like Art F normal. Swift doesn't, oh yeah. Well, we're doing duelist for now, but anticipation later. Excuse me, parry for now, but we'll do anticipation on his second life, probably. But yeah, I think battle flow is also pretty okay. We're mostly using the stab though, which doesn't really use that much fatigue. So I don't feel like this bro is stamming out too much. I don't know, hit and run's kind of cute. There's our briggies. There's the raiding party. They got 4 to 6 marksmen, and dusk is denight, so we got that going for us, which is nice. Hit and run is nice to be able to assist the lone wolves. Yeah, it is. Though if we miss, we stop assisting them. Ka-ka! Alright, so let's get melee contact at the top part of the formation. And then we'll get him to run forward and we'll maybe occupy these two high ground hexes with Corvus and Slurgy. Feels like that should be pretty good. And the rest of the squad, I guess, could pile around like Brewski up on this high ground hex. Maybe that's okay too. Yeah, they're in a bad mood because someone let them starve. True. I wonder who that was. Probably a really like bad commander. Yeah, maybe we put Ala Eco up there. Maybe that's the way we do it. Just a diet, bikini season coming up? True. We do gotta worry about that bikini bod. That is a top priority. Before my wife was my wife, she consented to a surgery which cut me open. It's a whole story. And they needed, because it would have cosmetic damage. I was like dying, by the way. So they were obviously going to do the surgery anyway. But they wanted permission from someone who was my, you know, who could give power of attorney, medical power of attorney. And she was, in that moment, she just pretended. She's like, yeah, cut him open. We're not worried about bikini season here. Glad you survived it. Me too. I wonder if I'm like doing this completely wrong. Like, I might be. Glad the surgery left you alive even if bikini season is sad for you. Nah, I got like a battle scar now. If anything, it's like a good thing. Got him. It's the same thing as Slurgy said to a brigand raider as he sent you to rotate a brother out. True. Meanwhile, you're saying, I don't consent to this. Slurgy just has to proof of how he saved those orphans from a shark attack. Those poor orphans, yeah. But I really did save them. Slurgy gained the scarred trait, true. Oh, we just got rid of Lone Wolf there. Oh well. Thank God the hospital had the Slurgeon. Yeah, the Slurgeon made some mistakes. So, it happens. It's Minnesota, at least be glad it wasn't a sturgeon. But yeah. You'd hate to get surgery by a sturgeon. That doesn't seem good. This fight is weird. I don't like the way I engage this, like, at all. The way it's going is fine in the end, but Got him. Beautiful. Winning by stat check is the best strategy. Honestly, true. If you just have better stats than the enemy, you win the fight even if you're an idiot. So that's nice, you know? Even if you take the fight like a bit of a dummy. Alright, 2 bludgeons. Boy, this is not the bro we want to push forward though. You foresee great things in that flail? Yes, yes. The flail has a lot of potential here. It will be great. Stat maxing is just the way of life. Who needs brain when bigger muscles? I mean, I'm kind of into stats maxing. Man, I wish I knew a little bit of looks maxing lingo that I could drop just to like pretend. But in the moment where I was racking my brain to find some, I don't know any. I've managed to completely avoid seeing any real working knowledge of the looks maxing world. I'm gonna keep it that way. You avoided smashing your jaw with a hammer? Full force? You only know X maxing and that's about it, probably for the best. Definitely for the best. Okay. And no level 11s. Better to not know? I think so. Alright, that was it? That was the fight? That was it? That was it! That was it. Mogging is also good to know. Oh yeah, what does that mean? Yeah, okay. Just showing someone up. I've heard that one. That one's good to know. The Final Fantasy VI character? Yeah. Kupo. Okay, so Caffeine here is eventually going to be a fencer. And in fact is kind of going to be a fencer on their first life too, I guess. But we need to get them a fencing sword. Another +1. We're not taking it. Not this 56 melee attack fencer. Don't worry. We're gonna make it work. We get a flat +15. It'll go up to 70. We just have to believe. Maybe he can parry if he can't hit. Exactly. If he ends up gaining most of his benefit of his initiative via dodge and flexible, then that's how it goes. "42 is the answer to everything per Hitchhiker's Guide. Today's kids say 6-7. Do they know that 6 times 7 is 42? You know, I have a friend who is a middle school math teacher, and he does, in fact, know that fact. Oh yeah, I guess I should grab the perk then. I mean, I could swap to an arming sword and grab riposte. Or excuse me, on guard. Or just combo. Calculated strikes. Well, we only attack twice per turn at the moment. Math hasn't gone extinct with the invention of the calculator? Not yet. It's on its way out, though. Yeah, I don't know. I might just grab combo here. More attacks is better than fewer attacks. You know? And we're gonna keep using this sword. Okay, I want to take this fight. I don't know that I want to do it in the forest, though. And then we got some beast footprints, which are pretty fresh. This is a good way of reboosting our mood here. Ali Eco is close-ish to 10. Yeah, we just need Eagledub to get over these injuries so we can put him back in. He's right on the cusp. Boy, I really want to just do my attacks here. This is very tempting. Huh? Probably shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. So let's try to get Slurgy up to this hex. Looks like he'll be able to. And we'll be able to just indom there. And then we'll back up these bros here on the bottom. Give him a little scooch. Got him. Okay. Rude. Okay, super rude. Yeah, we need to take care of that Reaver. Okay, we need to take care of that one now. Should be able to. And do I even need to riposte here? No, I guess I don't. The ability to parry a huge hammer with a tiny dagger is funny. It is. And bonk. Three Kriegsmaster attacks per turn plus riposte is unethical and I love it. Same. It is unethical. And I'm also an enjoyer of this. Caca. It's never too late. Here we go, that's the spirit. Very satisfying. No, I don't want to go here, actually. I wanted the flail to be able to go there. No! Mad because sad because dumb. Yeah, we killed him. So I guess it doesn't matter. It was bonking time? I know! It was bonking time. Right up until it suddenly wasn't. But it should have been. It should have been bonking time. Combo! Never punished? Well, yeah, I didn't expect to get punished in that fight. That wasn't really a fight for being punished. Our inventory is completely full now. So at Finstervalda, we're gonna sell like a smattering of things. We're gonna sell some stuff. Boy, raided, disappearing villagers, and unhold attacks. We can craft some reinforced throwing nets. Are we even gonna need those? May as well. And then do I want to make another Phantom Draft? We've got a few of them. The interesting thing about Phantom Draft is I feel like if we just get 12 Phantom Drafts, does that mean we can just do Goblin City? Feels like that might actually be true. Plus 10 extra range defense for every tile between the attacker and you is pretty crazy. Fireblood Tonic is also good. Worth a shot? Worth a shot. Buy your team around to the tavern after starving them in the cold? Nah, they'll get over it. That's just the mercenary life. All right. Let's sell just some of this cheap, dumb stuff. And I'm deciding if I want to fight the Webnecks or not. I'm not sure I do. It's a weirdly dicey fight if they surround you. Could also pretty happily kill some unholds. We are 1 giant skull and bones away from making a bone plating. I'd love to get a bone plating on someone. I don't know. Bone plating is just a really, really nice attachment. Be happy to kind of plop it on anything. We don't really want to give it to a bro with anticipation. It doesn't play well with anticipation because you end up using both anticipation and the bone plating in the single attack. So the bone plating is for a different brother. But still, it's a nice one. I think we want to fight small groups of unholds whenever we get the opportunity. So I think we want to take this contract. It can't be far. True. 2 to 3, yeah, basically nothing. In before Hexen, can that happen? And is there any bro who's going to gain level 11? Ali Eco's not quite there. And Eagledub still needs to get over these injuries. Those aren't Boggon holds. All right, we're gonna slingshot Slurgy forward so we can just run forward and Indom here. Then we'll get these nerds to run at us. Got him. Kaka. They have the shield break? They have split shield? Does 50 shield damage, what? What the heck? I don't like that at all. I'm hoping that other unhold runs a little further forward. And it did. We like that. Oh man, staggered and arrow to the knee. Get wrecked, nerd. We'll get him next time. Toolbox doing its job. It really is. Got him. Bonk. Another arrow to the knee. So they're at 33% fighting strength though, so they are going to run away. So I suppose we want to get in here and fight. What? Okay, very clean. No damage taken. And we did, in fact, get a giant skull and bones, so we can craft one of them fancy attachments. Now, what are we gonna put it on? I've got a couple ideas. We do want to make use of it, and I think we want to make use of it sooner rather than later. I'm kind of thinking about just putting it on one of these occult robes for the bros on the back line. I think that's a pretty good place for this attachment. Especially on these nimble bros back here. The bros who have anticipation get substantially less value from it, because it eats up an anticipation stack. We could also throw it on like one of the ancient scale coats, but those are gonna... Their lifespan is short, I think. Have you done any legendaries yet? Yeah, we've done the Abandoned Village and we've done the Icy Cave. We will be looking for the hunting grounds here in the near future. You think bone plating is best on nimble armor, and for Battleforged armor you want the fur? You know, I think realistically in Hardened, additional fur padding, at least in this run, is going to be pretty completely worthless to us. We're going to be relying on flexible to make us take less armor penetration. And so we would actually rather just simply put a hyena pelt on things. Additional fur padding is a nice attachment, but I don't think we're actually gonna want to use it in this run. So yeah, I might just throw it on one of these occult robes. There are also those noble armors with plus resolve attachments. Yeah, there are, and they're really nice. They're like really good. Maybe if you ever have a refugee that doesn't want to take medium armor for some reason. Yeah, if we end up with like a paranoid refugee, very specifically a paranoid refugee, I could see wanting to have additional fur padding on that brother. It's not outside the realm of possibility, but I'd say it's kind of unlikely. Yeah, we're just gonna throw bone plating on in occult robes. I think that'll be great, actually. Which of these bros have achieved their potential? We have a command for that. Basically, if they are level 11 or higher, they have achieved their potential, because we're just discarding them, tossing them to the curb if they don't meet our criteria. We kind of need to get more bros, though. So maybe we need to head south just to get more. Some of those refugees are paranoid for good reason. Absolutely. I don't blame them. All right, so we want to head south, and we're going to go down to Hornfesta. Maybe we go east through here and carve through this area of the map. World Cup time. Let's go Mexico. Viva Mexico. Good luck, Mexico. Yeah, let's buy a little more food so we can do that. And maybe I'll sell a little bit more of the super cheap stuff. Actually, does everyone have a knife? Should make sure. I think everyone does. Well, everyone who's gonna have one. There are mercenary companies out there sacrificing him for a chance at that drill sergeant? Monster. What a monster. Who could do such a thing? Who could ever do such a terrible, terrible, awful, no good, very bad thing? Vamos, Ecuador. Is Mexico playing Ecuador? Is that the game? Ecuador is that far in the World Cup? Aren't they like a real small country? Maybe they're not really small. I suppose Ecuador probably still has like a few million people. Not a huge country though. Round of 32. How far is that? I know nothing about the World Cup. I really do. Aha. The Dagger Crest cover here doesn't look that bad. It's on a hill, which is a little annoying, but isn't too bad. The tournament started with 48 teams. Doesn't every country participate? Or am I an idiot? Maybe not every country. But like the US has a team, don't we? I don't know. It's probably something that matters to a lot of countries. And people from those countries. And certainly some people from the US care, but... You're from Argentina, so you're rooting for them? Yeah. Your South American buddies. I think that's good. We're one of the 3 countries hosting. I knew that. I knew that. That part I knew. You're of Mexican-American descent, so you cheer for both Mexico and the USA? That's the spirit. Seems like a good way of doing it. Disrupted that guy's flow. We're playing Bosnia on the first. Cool. I got a lot of Bosnian friends. So that's kind of cool. Is Bosnia's team any good? Our teams perform very well in the group stages. Cool. So those group stages, is it like the ASL? That's the closest, like, analogous. Ooh, almost got that guy. You have friends from all sorts of places in your travels. How did you get friends from Bosnia? Oh, there's a tons of Bosnians in both Des Moines and in Southeast Minnesota. So like I had plenty of Bosnian people I knew growing up. And I've got like tons of Bosnian friends in my hometown here. So it's not really from my travels, it's from actually sitting still. Refugee types? Yeah, I mean they are. Originally. Their families came after the war. Well, mostly. Those that were able to. Okay. This was a pretty easy little fight here. Lots of countries do not qualify for the World Cup, so kudos to those who are always in the tourney. Example, last World Cup. Qatar should not have made it, but since they were the host, they were automatically placed in the tourney. But other than that, you have to earn your way in. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, if you host, you get invited. It's not too surprising. Corvus is a monster. Absolute monster. Heads just rolling. Heads just rolling. It's like that Limp Bizkit song. For example, Brazil auto-qualifies because of how the regional football association runs the qualifications. Is it just because they're always really good? Because I know Brazil's really good. I know that because the Nintendo World Cup soccer video game that I played as a child, Brazil, Mexico, and Germany were 3 of the better teams. I was quite fond of Mexico's like zigzag special shot. I think Mexico had it and Argentina had the same one. And then Germany's did like an up-down thing. It was a fun game. Anyone else remember this game? Does anyone have any idea what I'm talking about? Oh yeah. Yeah, Nintendo World Cup. What a great game. It probably isn't a great game, but I played it. Sergio, can you leak your Battle Brothers PvP team here so everyone can tear you apart? You could share it on the Discord. I think that's fine. Discord, I think, would be a better place for critique anyway. If that works for you. There you go. I think that's a better place for like long form like feedback type things. So, is the squad too weak and cowardly for this camp? I don't think so. I think we're okay with this camp. Eagledub is back in action. You love to see it. Let's pull caffeine just for the moment. Actually, maybe we pull Wilhelm. I think that'll be better. Hopefully they place their camp in a strategic valley. Yeah, I hope so. Otherwise, only a few bros are going to run forward, which I think is fine. This camp will help us realize our potential. Yeah, Ali Eco and Eagledub are both on the cusp. Yeah, I think we're ready. Kaka moving to someone for the fight. Oh no, is the Kaka not? Shoot. We'd really like the Kaka because there's a giant hill here. Oh boy. You know what? Let's bring the Kaka. Oof. You love the fact that all the Europeans coming to the USA only because of the World Cup are falling in love with us. They're loving our food like Texas barbecue, the road trips, the land scenery, the hospital, just saying how wrong they were to believe the media. I feel like that's just true for anyone who travels anywhere. Generally speaking, unless you're traveling somewhere where, you know, it's not of your own choice. Like, I don't know, you're traveling somewhere only for work or whatever. You're going somewhere because you're going to do something fun. Almost always, the result is it makes us realize how much more we have in common than we have in differences. It makes us realize just how cool some of the things are from all the places that aren't from our home. Like, I think that is basically just always true. Pretty reliably. If anything is portrayed negatively about America in the media, it's politics. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like in any country, any group of people, there are always going to be those pockets of individuals where there's some extreme negativity. That definitely exists. It doesn't have to be in the media. And that's kind of what I'm referring to. And I think you find that everywhere. Europeans aren't experiencing good old small town US either. Yeah, they're not. Right? There's a lot of culture, good and bad, that is going to be completely outside the scope of people traveling to the US for the World Cup. And as someone from a small town originally, growing up in small towns, it's mostly a good thing that they're avoiding them. Not that it's all bad, it's because it's not. Like, definitely not, but from the perspective of an outsider, yeah, I think they'll have a good time. World Cup is so big, it'd be very difficult to make it a failure. Yeah, probably true. All right, let's try this again. Major cities in all states are generally very inviting and diverse. Definitely. All right. Caw-caw! What's wrong with small US towns? Depends on the town. Depends on the town. All right, we're gonna either back up or back up and then try to occupy this even higher ground. I guess it's the same. So yeah, let's go down this way. But yeah, the thing about, like, I don't want to diss small towns too much. I really don't. Again, having come from one and et cetera, et cetera. But it's going to be very different depending on where you go, but that's where you're going to find the less interesting and deep culture. Maybe I'll just leave it at that. A lot of very insular. Yeah, I think that's the best way of putting it. A lot are just very insular. Right? And there's, I think, negative things that just happen as a natural result of that insular nature. And then there's a lot of weird, like, well, this is the best place on earth among the same people who have seen so little outside of their small bubble. Which, as strange as that may seem, is pretty common. Does Slurgy have a backup shield? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. So we're gonna have to be really careful with Slurgy. He's gonna be doing a lot of indom and not a lot of tanking. This is the best place in the world. Guy's been to 3 other countries in his life. 3 other countries? My dude, I'm thinking people who have been to 0 other countries. Like, not 3 is already actually quite a few. Especially for the US. Like, the US is diverse enough all on its own where you could go to just places in the US and be in one other country and still see a lot. Like a lot. So I'm not talking about people who've been to 3 countries. I'm talking about people who've been to like one state, maybe visited the next state over. Oh, we said counties? Oh, okay, yeah. All right, never mind. In that case, I agree. You heard the similar from US folks you work with? Some people don't leave their hometown their whole life? Yeah. Yeah, some people just basically don't leave their hometown. Why would you leave? The Arby's here is the best in the state. They got the meats. You're Californian and you lived in Atlanta for a few years. It was quite the culture shock. Yeah, definitely. It can be a genuine culture shock moving from different regions, like between different regions of the US. Like, definitely. That's very much a real thing. The South is definitely a different place. Well, and the thing is there's so much South too, because even though I agree with that statement, the South is still a lot, because there's a huge difference between, you know, Alabama and Miami, or New Orleans and Myrtle Beach. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, there's still, even within that, there's a lot of variance. Nolans, baby. Yeah. Exactly. So the US is a big place. That's the thing. Big place, lots of different people. Lots of different subcultures, etc., etc. Oh, come on. That was rude. What would you say is the most common thing, though? Like, compared to other places? I don't know. Because in some ways, I feel like if you're in an urban area in the US and then an urban area in Europe, like dense urban area, those are probably more similar than a dense urban area in the US compared to like a small Midwestern town. So like it's kind of hard to even really answer. McDonald's was the correct answer? Oh shit, you're right. There is a correct answer and the answer is McDonald's. That's actually true. Remember when McDonald's used to not suck? I remember. Let's see. Let's send Al Eco around this way. McDonald's is still McDonald's quality. It's just overpriced now. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. That's what I'm really referring to. Like, the quality didn't go down, it's just that the price went way up. These brothers sure are battling. We're making our way around to this hill. God. What's their hit chance? 41? I guess that's kind of high. We're finally able to make some attacks on them, though. Caffeine, I think, is just going to chill with his relatively high melee defense. It'll be high when he shield walls, anyway. Boy, I feel like I should shoot this guy now. Even though we don't have... Yeah, that was good. And I'm probably going to have Luke Solis attack him as well. Got him. Okay. Unfortunately, do I want to put Future Bible Hero here? Certainly we need to get up on some higher ground. I mean, maybe we send Slurgy and Corvus over around to this way. I think that's probably okay. They can be on the low ground. They're awfully durable. You have a bro with anticipation and 30 range defense, realized potential hybrid, and he took 0 damage from a max range crossbow shot after anticipation. Hell yeah. I love that. That brings me great joy. You went to a KFC in Prague and it was better than the States. You know, I went to a KFC when I was in Japan not that long ago, and I kind of expected it to be better. And it wasn't like it was bad, but it was kind of disappointing in that it was like, okay. Like, it was just, it wasn't terribly disappointing, but it was like a little disappointing. It was one of the worst meals we had in Japan, which maybe shouldn't be surprising. We had some pretty good food. But I wanted it to be like better than an American KFC, and it really wasn't. And I don't really eat at KFC very often at all, so maybe my sense of what KFC offers is off. KFC's Japanese Christmas food? Right. I do think that's like a hilarious little cultural weird oddity. Winner, winner, chicken dinner? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Santa's red because of Coca-Cola. Is that true? Is that real? That's a disappointing fact to know if so. Whoa, what's that guy doing way back there? Got him. Still 17 enemies, despite having killed a few here. We're going to be focusing down their ranged bros whenever we can. And Brewski still has both anticipation stacks, so got him. Got him. God, Luke Solis is cracked. What a strong brother. I think the healthiest perspective to have about wherever it is that you live, at least in general, is to recognize the problems with your own country, your own culture, so that you can hopefully be a force for good to make it better. Recognizing problems, I think, is actually like kind of important. Oh, I didn't want that guy. Speaking of recognizing problems, I didn't think about that throwing off getting Slurgy and Corvus back together. Ooh. I mean, I guess I can just attack him twice and it's probably fine. Bonk. Oh, I should have done Whirling Death first for Flail Spinner. Okay, rude. Ooh, try to disarm me. Yeah, this fight started out a little bit dicey, but once we occupied this hill, things went pretty well. This guy's laughing at me. Unethical hill, definitely. Extremely unethical hill, really. Bonk. Yeah, getting up on this high ground was pretty crazy. But remember, we are weak. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty strong. Feeling like we're pretty strong. Hubris Incarnate is sitting on your shoulder, whispering into your ear. Uh-huh. But Hubris says such nice things to me. Hubris is so very kind, you know? Seven of us are weak, 5 of us are strong. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wow, I really thought that guy would break from moving Bros in melee with him. Okay. And no level 11 yet. Wow. Not quite, anyway. Looks like we needed to sell a little bit more stuff. I didn't expect necessarily to find a Briggy camp on our way down there, though. Eco is so close. So was Ali Eco. Yeah, they're both super close. Yeah, they're both on the cusp. They are so close. Could you fire someone to get to level 11? I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. He could 1v6 some peasants to get there. I didn't look at the numbers, but that's probably true. Dusk is Denight. I was hoping to look at the recruits here, at least to get a quick little peek. Just turned night though, so we're gonna keep moving. There's very few bros that qualify at that kind of location. Huh. Brewski didn't help the lady in the well correctly. Okay, so Hewland is where we're gonna sell stuff. Hopefully they've got ambush trade routes. We've got a 30 gold beggar we can take a look at. Ooh. Not very defensive. Not the greatest perk groups. Very good stats though. Might be able to make this into like a mace bro as part of a duo. They actually could be pretty good. Just for applying stuns and dazes. I feel like that's alright. Yeah, two-handed mace boy. I think so. His defenses aren't incredible, but his stats are really good. And who knows, potentially could end up being a flail boy as well, since he does a brute. But I do like me a good bonk. And this bro just like high rolled almost every stat. Like above average hit points, above average fatigue, above average resolve, below average initiative, I suppose. Max roll of melee skill, but with brute. Low roll of melee defense, but with a talent star. I think he's not super great, but he's okay. Yeah, damage potential is insane for sure. All right. Scataboosh. Bonk. And there was no one else here, right? Yeah. And I think relations with this town are high enough. Yeah, 96.8. I don't even think we need to do the return stolen item here. I think we just sell stuff. We could try to get the furs down to Southern City State for the extra sale price. It's like kind of cute. But I think I'll just sell them here. Oh, we've got a paint set. May as well go ahead and paint a shield here. Oh yeah. I forgot how good this company banner's shield art is. Like the lamp right in the center, sort of shining, radiating out from the center of the shield. It's like simple, but I really like it. Like that's a really nice looking shield. I like that quite a bit. Ooh, that gives me an idea. My wife and I were talking about doing another fused glass project. I could do like a Battle Brothers flag. Like something like just like this actually could be a cool I might do that. Anyway. You like the green yellow color scheme in Battle Brothers? I do too. It's like a really nice, I don't know. It's like a really nice yellow and green. It just is. A shield so powerful it can make enemies realize their potential too? Or would that be a bad thing? Yeah, we don't want to inspire the enemy. I think that would decidedly be a bad thing. Pretty sure. We're gonna have a ton of money, which is good. Because that money's gonna disappear potentially pretty quickly. Packers fan spotted. I guess it is those same colors, isn't it? I'm kind of tempted to keep an arming sword to maybe give to Caffeine. Nah, we want to give him his proper fencing sword. What am I doing? Oh, and do I want to equip more of these? I probably do. Oh, that's better. Yeah, we can almost train me and get you a real weapon. Yeah, exactly. I think that's going to be the plan. Actually, hold up. I think I want to keep that mail shirt. Almost certainly do. I wonder if I should have used these metal pauldrons on something. Just toss them on an ancient scale coat. I should have done that earlier. But better late than never. We are temporarily rich. Yeah, we're gonna burn through this so fast. It is gonna disappear. All right, so let's do this return stolen item contract. Hopefully that will be just enough experience for us to get maybe even 2 realized potential boys. It will certainly be enough for 1. We are basically guaranteed for Eagledub to hit level 11. Oh yeah, and we should take a look. So Eagledub's HP right now is 40. Actually, in that case, let's look. And even though that is dangerously low, I feel like if we have pretty light armor on, and we've got a bone plating, we're okay. It's a pretty low HP value. Make uncomfortably low a little bit. But we're gonna work with it. Caca! All right, if they're just gonna walk forward like this, let's give them the bonk. We don't have to worry about undead bum rushing us anymore. True. Saved by the patch. That was probably enough experience just right there. That was insane last night? Yeah. That was a fun, I guess fun. It was a fun moment. Reaped. I wonder if you can check mid-battle. I think we can actually. Because I've done it before. There he is. I think we can see this going up. Maybe that only works in vanilla. Or maybe it only tallies up the amount they're accumulating due to damage, but not the shared experience. Never mind. Okay. This is a very, I mean, I think that means he's hit level 11. How the hell do you deal with 8 Necrosavants? 8 nets? Yeah, he's leveled up. Pretty sure that's what that means. Arrow to the knee. The guy almost got away. Oh, no, I didn't want to move him there. Oh, well. I guess we gained our level. We're good. Run him down. Oh, okay. All right. It's over. So I think we know our answer. Eagledub has in fact leveled up. And so let's get our prediction rockin' and rollin'. This is a very exciting moment. Is this a did or a will? I haven't decided how I'm gonna phrase this. Let's say did. Did Eagledub realize his Brotential? Start the prediction. create a poll as well. You've been right every time so far this run. What should you vote for? Ooh, have you really been right every single time? Wow. I mean, we've succeeded 5 times and failed 3. So like, you know. What I'm saying is, it's a trend. We're succeeding more than we fail. Obviously, the answer is yes. E better of a royals? Well... got just a few more seconds. Ooh, that's a pretty close split, 51-49. And the answer is... no. No, we did not. He did not. Well. On the plus side, though, we can set up a new prediction right now. Will Ali Eco realize his Brotential? Yes or no? Because we are going to let Eagledub go. Need 3 options for this poll? Wait, why? Why do we need 3 options? What? Never mind, okay. I was like, wait a minute. So yeah, we're gonna let Eagledub go. And then we're gonna see what happens to Ali Eco. You'll get there off the dismiss. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All in on yes, that's the spirit. I mean, we just failed. So we can't, that can't happen twice. That's not how this works. We have to succeed. It just has to be that way. Almost a perfect split. 50-50. Okay. That's not how 50% works? Yeah, I mean, he has to succeed. He has to. And so, and we do have enough money, right? Oh yeah, duh, we're rich for now. So we're gonna pay Eagledub compensation and... success. The answer for Ali Eco is a big, excited, hell yeah. You're a magician? Incredible. Incredible. All right, so I gotta update the commands. You love to see it. Okay, and what did we gain? We gained fast. Actually that might be good. Fast might be good for what I'm planning on doing with this brother. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Help me think of a build. I think I know what I'm gonna do, but I'm curious any other ideas that people have. All right, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm back. Okay, so Eco 090. There's a couple different routes we could go with this brother. So here's the things that I think are basically a given the perk groups that we've got. This is still guaranteed because of our crazy range defense to be a parry brother. Right, so parry and duelist, those are just happening. Flexible is happening. Yeah, I think it's just going to be one-handed sword. And the thing that I'm thinking about doing... Yeah, lone wolf or duo is the choice. Exactly. Exactly. 90 MDef seems good. 90 MDef seems good. Now, the one thing to keep in mind is that even though, like, I'm not going to discount how cracked 90 MDef is. It is. Oh, wow. I got so excited I hit the mic. The one big downside is that when enemies gain reach advantage over you, that's like already essentially like 20 MDef lost. Just something to keep in mind. Not that it isn't good, because it's very good. But just something to realize. But yeah, this brother's got like really, really good stats. Actually, let's strip him down naked. Even his secondaries ended up really, really pretty high. The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about with this brother is his resolve. If we were to do the lone wolf route, we would pretty much have to, I think, use some of those resolve armors and stuff that you get from noble armies, which we're going to get later on, for sure. Battleforged Bulwark is an option. Yeah, Battleforged Bulwark is an option, and I think it's a pretty good one. I think it's a pretty good one. And his haircut gives some additional MDef? Definitely. Definitely. You know how when you throw sand at the enemy, the status effect is distracted? I feel like with this haircut, enemies should just simply be distracted as soon as they enter melee. And they're like, I'm gonna fight you, and then they look at that mustache on this guy's forehead, and they're like, what? Is that haircut called the reverse slurgy? True, you've never seen the back of my head, and I've got that on the back. You've just never seen it. So yes, it is the reverse slurgy. I've got one of those hanging off the back. It looks, I should do that. Oh, anyway. He's definitely cut out for the lone wolf life. I think so, and I think especially if we go the bulwark route. Nine lives? Could do 9 lives. Actually, in fact, interestingly enough, this brother specifically is one where we could get additional fur plating. Or padding. Additional fur padding, and just go with Battleforged and Bulwark. Like, maybe we don't even take Flexible. He's got a pretty good chunk of hit points. So do we have a bro to fit every role now? 2 lone wolf bros on the sides, 2 duos, and some filler? Not quite. We've got 1 lone wolf bro on each side if we go that way with this brother. We've got 1 duo, 1/2 of a duo, and then a banner. We have not yet have a ranged bro successfully succeed in realizing their potential, unfortunately. So we're looking forward to Mystic Nemo and I guess Big Fat Wins and Travesty. Yeah, Mystic Nemo, Travesty, and Big Fat Wins. Hopefully at least a couple of those bros realize their potential instead of failing it. But yeah, I wonder if I don't even bother with Flexible. With this much hit points, I wonder if we can... Man, I kind of wish we had Steel Brow. Steel Brow plus additional fur padding is actually pretty good. You're 0 for 1 on realizing your potential so far? Well, I think that means you're destined to succeed then. Right? Things gotta balance out. 50%? Exactly. It is a 50% chance of succeeding. So if you fail the first one, you have to succeed this one. That's how it works. Anyway, so if we go the Lone Wolf route, I think I also want to have Anchor. For the same reasons as we've got Anchor on Future Bible Hero. Only we need to get this bro as a different weapon. It'll be interesting to see how these two compare. So obviously we then grab On Guard. We grab Sword Mastery. And even though we're asthmatic, we'll at least be able to recover 15 fatigue per turn. So that's good. I love it from your lips to Dovcool's ears. Dovcool watches over us all. Yeah, Steelbrow would be nice indeed. I think so. Because what I would like to do to finish off this build is actually just like this. Battleforged, Bulwark, and Steelbrow. Flex is still probably worth. The build is not very perk starved. Yeah, I'm realizing this. The build is not very perk starved. So I suppose flexible just for the less armor pen from attacks is probably worthwhile. We're just not going to get any benefit from the initiative, which I guess is fine. I think even taking advantage of the first half is good enough. Though, I don't know. I wonder if it would be better to do all 3 of the heavy armor perks. And then we just wear like the heaviest armor we can find on this bro specifically. Right? Because I think we're going to find some armor that's going to be really heavy. And then giving that a home I think will be good. And this is about as good as any because this is almost the lowest initiative we're going to find. Yeah, Brawny. Sorry, I didn't say the name of the perk. But I'm thinking if we go Battleforged, Brawny, and Bulwark. And then we just don't take flexible at all on this brother. I think that'll actually be okay. Because this brother ended up with pretty good hit points, which is very important for a Forged Bro. I think 9 lives is also super important for a Forged Bro. Kind of the same reasons as per as it is in vanilla. Only enemies, there's like even more heavy hitting enemies, so it almost matters more. You'll be vindicated in Forged only by the 380 minus 38 fat sellsword armor drop from a camp. Yeah. It could happen. It could happen. Does he even need Brawny? What's he going to use his fatigue for? I guess just so he doesn't get encumbered. Yeah, so he doesn't get encumbered. He can be a little encumbered, and I think it's okay. He can be a little encumbered, and it's okay. But there's some really heavy armor out there. So luckily his weapon is just going to be super light, right? And he's not going to have a shield, except maybe a pocket shield situationally. So his weapon's not going to weigh him down. Yeah, Killing Frenzy is an option. Killing Frenzy is definitely an option. I'd say even Colossus is an option. Yeah, question. Yeah, exactly, Legend Carl. Exactly those two, I think. It would either be Colossus or Killing Frenzy. Oh yeah, Hardened messes with the weight of gear substantially. It can get extremely heavy. And not being encumbered is kind of nice for being able to run at goblins. I don't know. There's reasons why we kind of like it, at least some of the time. Yeah, Reforged has non-famed 380 minus fat, 50 fatigue plate armor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff. There's some crazy heavy stuff that exists. I feel like with armor that heavy, you should just automatically get anchor. Yeah, I mean, I think Killing Frenzy's like kind of cute, but this brother probably isn't going to accumulate that many kills. Certainly he's less offensive than Future Rival Hero on the other side, but probably a little more defensive. So I don't think Killing Frenzy is likely to proc too much, and I'm more concerned with keeping him alive more than anything else. I mean, Colossus would be okay. Just thinking if there's anything else we're not thinking of that might be worthwhile. Wear them down is cute, but I don't think I'm going to bother with that. Being able to wear them down with Riposte is, you know, it's neat. Yeah, there's really nothing else here. Still has the stat level up too? Oh yeah, I always forget about that. So on the stat level up, I'll probably go Resolve, Melee Skill, Melee Defense. Yeah, good Resolve roll. No, I think I might go Brawny. I think I'm going to go Brawny instead of Colossus. I think Brawny is... do we even have a single bro with Forged? Yeah. Yeah, 30% of the weight, which I think is the same as vanilla, except it doesn't, it only does stamina, not initiative. But armors get much heavier in this, and fatigue matters more as a stat. Does On Guard give you 40% rebuke chance with non-riposte swords? No. No. On Guard just gives you, melee skill while it's not your turn. Riposte is no longer removed when you get hit or do a counterattack. And recover 1 action point whenever an opponent misses a melee attack against you. The biggest thing for this brother is mostly the second bullet point. Riposte is no longer removed when you get hit or do a counterattack. Yeah, I think I like the idea of Brawny here. I'm gonna go with Brawny. So we're gonna take these perks and then all of the heavy armor ones. Cool. We now have a lone wolf bro for the right side. We just need to get Brewski a partner. The team is coming together. The team's coming together. You love to see it. You probably need multiple swords for some fights. Yeah, The Noble Sword has really pretty good durability. But I think you're probably right. One thing that is a potential cute idea that this bro won't meet the criteria for because we have to purchase a armor mastery is if he had happened to have dagger, the goblin cruel falchions are sword/daggers. And so that might enable named goblin swords to do neat stuff potentially. They have less reach, which maybe is already enough of a downside, but cool. I guess I can already take these perks, so I'm just gonna do it. Boom. And then Psycho Ling leveled up back here as well. He's eventually going to be an Indom neutral. This might be the bro that we pair with Brewski. Certainly seems likely, probable, possible. Maybe even Brewski still does a spin to win if Psycho Ling doesn't Indom. We'll see. Slurgy leaving the best for last, that's right. And let's grab what perk on this level? We're leveling him up as a polearm guy. Boy, I don't even know what to pick here. Fresh and Furious? Yeah, I have no idea. Nothing here looks great. What does Double Strike do? After a successful hit, deal 25% more damage until you miss an attack, move, wait, or end your turn. But the kicker is, requires non-AoE attack. And at least while we're leveling him up, we're going to be using a lot of reaps, so we're going to be doing some AoE attacks. Exude Confidence? Yeah, I think Exude Confidence is probably fine. He's mostly going to be making other bros confident with Bolster, which we would like those brothers to be the ones to exude. But it is an option that I think is fine. We'll just take it. And I have an interesting maybe idea with this brother. It depends. Depends on how he levels up. It'd be really cute if you could spin to turn on Rebuke. Well, that would be cute. I love that. Attacking your ally to activate Rebuke? Dude. That's incredible. I guess I'll go with Fatigue just so we can wear a little heavier armor, but I don't know. Maybe I should have gone hit points. I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's return to Hewland. And then we're going to make our way over to Donnerfesta to train up. And we're going to run out of money real quick. The money's just going to disappear. I'm going to make that money magically disappear. Do we think the cloth rolls will sell for more than 142? They might not. You could give him crippling strikes. He didn't even have it as an option. Oh yeah, no we do. I forgot what it looked like. That's true. We could have done that. But we didn't. Okay. So let's head over to Donnerfesta. And then maybe we want to do a sweep through the south to look for some additional brothers, since that's where we're more likely to find them. In fact, I wonder, how much does El Hadet hate us? When will they get over their hatred? Soon enough. We could get the negotiator. Oh, maybe I should have brought some medical supplies. Well, I didn't. No Warbrand for sale. Okay. Alright, so Future Bible Hero, we're going to give heavy armor. And Ali Eco, we're going to give heavy armor. So Future Bible Hero, heavy armor. Ali Eco, heavy armor. You love to see it. So on Future Bible Hero, we're just going to grab Battle Forged, which isn't really going to protect us all that much yet. It's a little bit. It's something. But Ali Eco, we're going to take Battle Forged and Bulwark and Brawny. And I kind of want to give him like all the heaviest stuff. In fact, I'm going to give him this heavy horned plate helmet that Slurgy had been using. I think that'll be pretty nice for him. Cool. All right. The team's looking pretty strong. The team's looking pretty strong. So we can bring in another brother here. Choppy Cat actually did already get all the way to level 5, which means he can have Exude Confidence. So we can get our Aura Bot in here. He's just a little guy. And so I suppose we're gonna level this bro up as a... Perry brother? Probably. Yeah, all the way to that level from Dismisses, exactly. We'll level him up as a Perry brother. We're gonna start out by... putting him here. Why Perry? Well, my thought is he's got pretty good range defense. We've got Swift Strikes and Shield. We don't have the Agile perk group. So I think the thing that keeps him safest is going to be to pump range defense. Yeah, no talent stars. So it's a risk, right? We may end up whiffing on the level ups. And he does not get the bonus from Tiny, but Tiny does mean we want to build like a defensive brother, even though parry doesn't get, you know, doesn't grant that +5 over into melee defense. He still has a starting value of 3. His first level up is a 4. I mean, I just don't know how else we would level him. What if you don't want to be a one-hander after Promised Potential? I mean, we don't have the Powerful Strikes perk group, and he is tiny, so we might, but I feel like the one-handed parry is probably just gonna be the most likely thing we would want to do with him. He could be two-handed rebuke. He could. What about Overwhelm? We're not super fast. We've got initiative on the lower end, so I don't think so. So I think I'm just gonna go with making this a parry brother. Mostly it's just like I don't feel like there's great offensive options for him, and I feel like that's the strongest defensive option. Again, we might whiff on some of our level ups, but I'm okay with that, right? We can allocate those stats elsewhere, and I think feel pretty okay about it. We're gonna start out doing melee skill and then both of these defensive stats. Yeah, so like here's a sad level up, but then that lets us take other things. Like hit points. Or even this juicy +5 resolve. Let's grab the hit points though. So we're whiffing a little bit, but even that I think is okay. So Promised Potential, let's grab 9 lives. And I kind of don't want to equip the one-handed weapon until we reach Nimble. So I might just take parry and let it be a dead perk for just a few levels here. Which is a little bit of a feels bad. But only a little bit. You know, with Luke Solus having anticipation, what if I put a book on his head? Nah, I don't think that. I'd rather he have a helmet. But the book was a consideration. I still have a dream of maybe a different bro who we would have to pair with, like, make a duo of just 2 Phalanx bros so that we could do one with the shield and wear the Idrok body armor. Nimble, one with the shield protecting the head, Idrok body armor. I don't know. Maybe I don't do that. Maybe the Slurgy special just ends up being only for Slurgy wearing the Idrok helmet. Okay. We've got some pretty strong bros here. I'm feeling a little bit strong. Just a little. Just a little. So one of the things we need to get is we have got to get Future Bible Hero his proper weapon. Like, we need to get him the weapon that he deserves. That he deserves. We also need to get a weapon for Caffeine here, a proper fencing sword, so we can do some fun fencing. All right, I'm gonna buy 1 stack of medical supplies, a little bit of tools, a little bit of ammo. And let's sweep through the south looking for some new bros. We could maybe check out these camps. There's a bunch of goblins. Famed Estoc? Sure, yeah, we'll get a Famed Estoc. Orc Ambition? Yeah, I mean, maybe we head up this way and look for orcs. And then just come right back here. I kind of want to look for some new bros, though. We haven't been down here in a really long time. Like a really long time. It's not so unlikely for there to be bros down there. Did we check recruits in the city? I think so, probably like 6 times. Yeah. Now, maybe we check out this set of cities. We just do like a city loop. We just be urban for a little while. We'll just run the circuit. That seems all right. I think let's do that. There's gonna be some weaponsmiths we're gonna pass by too. Who knows? Who knows what we'll see? What are you guys doing here? Huh. And what are they running from? Clearly they're marauding. It does seem to be what they're doing. What are they running from? Me? Are they crumping? Probably. Alright, let's make sure these berserkers don't get an attack. So they do have vigorous assault, so they can attack ally eco. Well, this guy can anyway, if we sit still. I mean, I guess we could grab the high ground. They're just gonna completely ignore him. I'm thinking of the best way we want to do this, because we really want the young and berserkers to charge at Slurgy so that he can indom. Hopefully we get this man-splitter for the eventual man-splitter rebuke, bro. Don't tempt me with a good time. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna do... Move Slurgy here. How do I want to do this, actually? No, we need both of them to shuffle. So I'm gonna go here. Indom. Oh, we're slower than them. What am I doing? Well, whatever. That's fine. Oh. Now we can leave Valley Eco right where he is. Oh yeah, I forgot about the confidence exuding that Choppy Cat can do. It's new. You're new to Battle Brothers? This is a modded run? It is. It is, Cake Vera. It is. So Corvus did get stunned there, which sort of sucks. So let's just Indom here. Bonk. And might end up moving Cycling to here to reap there. We did hit him in the head. Mostly we want to kill this Berserker, I think. Alright, getting him to fleeing is just as good. Bonk. Ah, unfortunately we can't... Well, I guess we could rotate. I don't know, we've got anticipation, so we could eat a Berserker headshot just fine. No, we haven't had any full force on this company, Aggie, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Boy, I'm a little bit worried for Choppy Cat here. Glad we've got 9 lives. Alright, we're causing some injuries to orcs. With our Bone Breaker. It's pretty good. Why is your flail guy never that useful? Gotta give him the big old bonk. Bonebreaker is at its most valuable against Orc Warriors in the one-handed mace. You'll probably stack 5 injuries on these fools. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. So let's swap and get over here. There we go. And they're all fleeing. Let's see, do we have a bro that's gonna hit level 11 from this fight? Mystic Nemo's close. Not like that close, but like close-ish. Run him down. Let's let Mystic Nemo get the last hit. Or not. Good experience, though. We did, in fact, get the Man Splitter. So Man Splitter Rebuke is back on the table. I'm actually kind of curious. I want to compare our flail to a Berserk Chain. Dude. Dude. Yeah, it's not even close to as good as the flail. Crazy what a big difference that is. Good evening, sir. Are you interested in hearing more about the Anti-Violence Against Orcs campaign? Avow? I'm curious. You know, one interesting thing about Slurgy is that this bro could, since we are bone breaking, equip this cudgel. Is that how we decided this was pronounced? And it would do a little bit more armor damage, but the abilities themselves are substantially more expensive, and we do actually attack often enough. It's a lot of armor damage, though. So that could be more severe injuries. Makes it harder to indom, though, because of how expensive it is. Or, like, heavy it is just to equip. Weight of 24. Nah. Strike down is the 2-turn stun, right? Yeah, it is. It gets strike down, which is kind of crazy, but I think I'll just leave it with this cruel mace. Yeah, 14 extra fatigue just to hold it. Yeah. For the price of just 500 crowns, you can sponsor a mercenary company to not immediately attack the next orc camp they see. Your donation provides vital support in the form of ignored contracts, redirected patrols, and strongly worded letters to local nobles. Remember, an orc spared today is someone else's problem tomorrow. Avow's got quite the sales pitch. Crippling strikes would have been great on Slurgy. Oh my god, you're actually right. Put the big bonkin injuries in the pool. Wild. Okay. Travesty here is leveling up. Let's grab this +4 hit points. So we'll grab Bullseye for sure. And probably Throwing Mastery. Yeah. Maybe I should have just grabbed Finesse. Well, whatever. You like the uniformity of... Yeah, it's like a tree. 4 perks... Or excuse me, 5 perks. 5 levels of 5 perks. So we got this like really cute 5x5. It's like a nice... You're right, that's a nice shape. So Black Library. Thinking it's time for the Sunken Library already? I don't know about that, but we're probably not so far away. I think the team's pretty strong. We're still getting there. Could purchase an open-faced Saleh. It'd be a pretty nice, nice helmet for bros like Mystic Nemo. I have a feeling we're gonna find ways of getting those soon enough, though. The next crisis has a 2/3 chance of being one where we're gonna fight a noble army anyway. So. Oh, I see what you're saying, Broad Metallic 2. Yeah. So if we did the Sunken Library, I gotcha. Now I follow. What you're saying is, if we were to do the Sunken Library and take the jugs, Slurgy could gain 2 extra perks. That's true. That's true. All right, let's make our way to Grubenheim. How close are we to... Yeah, a little ways away. We could bring back the Crippling Strikes counter. I was reminded of the Crippling Strikes counter actually just today. And the Nightmare? We could fight some Alps. Alps give one of the better resolve trinkets that you can get. I'd feel better if we had a few more reach weapons. We might have enough though. Do the jugs both go to the same bro? They don't have to. Is the Alp trinket different than the Nacho trinket? Thought they both give 5. Oh, do they both give 5 now? Is that how that was reworked? It's just about sunset, which makes this end to the Nightmare a little bit tempting. I think I'm gonna do it. So we'll do the Spedum here. Spedum that thing. And this mace here. The ranged weapons are actually like fine. And then if not every bro can attack from range, that's okay. They don't all have to. Warbow Anatomist with Dark Vision was ridiculous against Alps. Oh man, that sounds extremely satisfying. Alright, so now we're just gonna chill here overnight. What's this guy saying? Heard they got a mage on the council in Finsterwalde, a real wizard. Not sure if I believe that. Give me his wizard coat. I want it. All right, so we're just gonna chill here overnight. Charge! Did that guy just run all the way to melee range? Have I fought Alps in this mod? I maybe haven't. You're a hairy wizard. Oh, did we just get rid of our caca? I put the caca away. Dang it. Actually, do you think there's only 4 of them? No. Alp corpses explode for 40 damage in Hardened. I'm sorry, what? Is that real? Are you being serious? Less ranged piercing and ranged blunt damage received? What? Oh, I probably actually should have played the loot. That's what I should have done there. That was satisfying. This might be one of the greatest games of all time. Been watching your challenge, No Settlements, Cities, Deaths, Fallen Brothers, crazy challenge, amazing content, brother, good job. Well, hey, thank you. Curiously, I'm glad you are enjoying. Let's see, we could put Ubercork here and attack. He's got Nimble, so I guess him on the edge is fine. And intern there. Seriously is the pronunciation. I know it sounds weirdly. Oh, okay. All right. Now that I look at it, I guess that makes sense. Now, keep in mind, we don't have a banner. Like, we don't have rally, rather. So we're not able to wake people up. We can play the lute, which you would think would wake people up. And just pull the banner back out. Got him. And I suppose they're gonna start trying to run away, aren't they? Now, can we send dogs after them? Sure seems to me like we can. See how this goes. Got him. Run him down. We're not letting these Alps get away. Hell no. Should be a fun game of chase. That's what I'm thinking. Shoot. That Alp actually might get away. I don't like that. Okay, I guess that Alp gets away. But, you know, we got one extra. And let's see, the Alp Trophy Necklace still only gives 5 resolve, but 50% less likely to be targeted with Sleep or Nightmare. Oh, sure, whatever. I think there's 3 different components though, right? And I think we only got a bunch of 2 of them. I think we did not quite get what we wanted though. Are there any other? No, this is the only place. Taxidermist. Let's do the drive off brigands quick then. Just the 2 you think? Oh, okay. Well then in that case, good. I think it's 2 of each of the resources you get per. For some reason, with the Alp, I thought there were 3 different components. There's like the eye, the skin, and then something. So let's do a drive off brigands quick. Oh, northeast. I was looking southeast and I'm like, my God, how far away could this possibly be? Petrified Scream? Yeah, isn't right? Petrified Scream. Isn't there a 3rd component? I think there is. I think there is. Dang. Another set of high rolls for Ubercore. I think I'm gonna grab the resolve here instead of the range defense. 36 is just gonna be too low. Thought it was all 3 at least in vanilla. I think that's right. I think it's all 3 in vanilla. Well, we'll see what happens. All right, let's have these brothers swap weapons, at least for now. And we're gonna grab Death Dealer. Uber's gonna be such a Chad if he PPs. Yes, he really is. It's gonna be an Uber Chad. All right, let's drive off some brigands here. Beat up the briggies. Shouldn't be much of a camp, I don't think. Oh, we need to bring our Kaka back. Dang it. Oh, and we need to just have Corvus swap his weapon. Oh, and we need to put... There's a lot of things we need to do a little bit differently. What are you equipping instead of the Kaka? A doggo? No, it's just on a different brother. Got him. Missed. It's annoying. Hate missing. Okay. You know what? Got him. Still got him. Oh, and we can disarm now? Oh, combo! Incredible. All right, so this is all of them. This isn't too bad. See you later, nerd. Guy got me right in the bone plating. Yeah, we're pretty strong right now. I don't think we're weak, dumb, or strong anymore. I'm pretty sure we are strong, smart, and brave. We've gone through a transformation. But are we 14 unhold strong? Well, no, we're not stupid. Come on. You'd have to be a pretty idiotic commander to just send your bros into that many unholds. Come on, be realistic. Only one way to find out? Well, that's true. It's very brave of you, Mr. Spear Boy. 14 unhold strong. I don't see realized potential counter in the double digits. It's probably about where we need it, huh? The old duo bro slingshot. The tech still exists. Bonk. Bonk. That was satisfying. Maybe if we fought them in an enclosed space, like a cave maybe? Yeah, like a cave. Maybe with some completely god-awful terrain, little bits of mountains, so we can't really quite predict the enemy movements fully. Could be good. And by good, I mean terrible. How is he blocking me? Those are stalagmites? True. Stalactites are tight against the ceiling. That's your little mnemonic you can use to memorize the difference between stalagmites and stalactites. Is that even correct? Hold on. Yeah, stalactite is tight against the ceiling. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's the saying. Suddenly, as soon as I said it, I was like, wait a minute. Am I saying that correctly? T for top? Oh, okay, that's another good way. I like that too. I like that too. You were gonna let go off the pizza thing because a deluded country will remain delusional no matter what culinary things, but the AC commentary, I had to wake up before 6 a.m. in your Catalan house at 26 Celsius to tell you, you know nothing, Jon Snow. Oh no. I'm just saying, air conditioning is nice. And Koreans improved chicken. Fried chicken. Korean fried chicken is just better than American fried chicken. It's just true. And there's some awfully great pizza in the US. Maybe a little bit better than other places. I'm just saying. Just speaking the facts. Stalagmites are undead stalagmites? Might be. Yep, we need a petrified scream to make the Alp trophy necklace. Wow, so we've got a ton of third eyes and parched skins. What a disaster. Complete and utter disaster. So we're not able to make anything. There was a League of Legends team that used to bring the other team's chicken. That's good sportsmanship. I like that. Damn. Well, these are basically worthless to us then, huh? Save the skin for drugs? I guess. I don't know. It's pretty disappointing. They were sponsored by a fried chicken chain. Oh, okay. I like that. Viva Mexico. Is Mexico winning? Good. I'll cheer for Mexico. They're our neighbors after all. They won 2-0? Cool. My wife and I have talked about maybe making a trip to Mexico City at some point. We also want to go down to Oaxaca, where she went for a study abroad and was pretty charmed by. They've got good cheese. Whoa. We're in a weird auto pause situation. Huh. Let's see if that... Oops. Oh. Huh. Darkso, do you want my save file at this point? I bet he does. He might not be here. He's probably sleeping. That's what he should be doing, but we're all irresponsible sometimes. I'm gonna send him my save file and the log here, because I think he's curious about this. Or at least he might not be, and in which case, there's no harm here. I'll send him the log, and I guess it's slight. I don't know when autosave happens. It's slightly delayed. It's 1 minute away. Yeah, whatever. Auto pause on holds. Okay. Did we re-equip? No, but we will. You've been dealing with high temps forever here at 6 a.m. and it's 28 degrees Celsius with 80% humidity outside. Your place has been at 26 Celsius, 50% humidity for the past week or so. I mean, it sounds miserable. It really does. And like, regardless of my like AC rant, I know that does not help people in this exact moment who are genuinely suffering, especially those who are elderly and can't help themselves. And like, that sucks. But I want you to know that the technology exists and it is accessible and it's not that extreme. And you just got to make it work. Because the climate's changing. And it is what it is. I wonder what the temperatures outside here have been. Oh wait, is 26, is that even hot? Wait a minute. Oh no, that's not even that bad. Oh, that's only 82 degrees? Okay, well. That's not that bad actually. I deal with a breeze. I deal with a breeze. Not with 80% humidity. I mean, that's... The Midwest is pretty damn humid. I went on a run this morning and I think it was 77 at... God, it must have been... I mean, it was raining. And the air was thick as hell. So it must have been at least 80%. Or like practically 100% humidity. It was pretty hot though. The air is thick. The air is thick. Normal here in northern Florida is 29 to 35 with high humidity, like 70% or more. Yeah. Is FL Florida in this case? Might not be. Last year in July, I got to 119 where you live, 48.3 C. That's pretty dang hot. That's too hot. Arrow to the knee. Attacks are so funny. Hotter than 2 mice screwing in a wool sock. Sounds like something my dad would say. Holy shit, Corvus almost took out this Bog on Hold completely in one turn. Holy moly. Wow. I mean, that's Cleaver Mastery doing its work. Wow. And Slurgy takes the glory. Oh no. I messed up. Where was Corvus when our last squad was getting ravaged by 14 on-holds in a cave? Right? $285? $285? How did that happen? Yeah, there's no Steel Brow. Most units don't have Steel Brow in this mod. Does 285 seem higher than it should be? Let's say we max rolled 167 times 1.5 times 1.15 is 288. Wow, okay, we just really high rolled damage. That is possible. With a Brute and a headshot and a near max roll on damage. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, Whirling Stance gives more damage. I forgot about that. You're right, so it wasn't even necessarily a super high roll. All right, that's pretty crazy. Missed the decapitate there. Unholds normally have Steel Brow, was your question? Yeah, most units in this mod lose Steel Brow if they have it in vanilla. Very few enemies have Steel Brow. That is enough components to make bone plating. That makes me tempted to just straight up turn around and head right back. Unless I think I am gonna go all the way to Tanweir. Which maybe I do. Maybe we do a full sweep. Because we want to get more bros in reserve. Bone plating for Slurgy? Probably not. Slurgy's probably gonna go with the lightest armor we can find, and just like Direwolf Pelt attachment, probably. I don't know. I guess we could go bone plating. Would be fine. It'd be fine. It'd be fine. All right, we're gonna grab Student on level 6. Love seeing that +4 range defense. Bone plating for the champion who will best the Mad Barbarian. Well, we've already taken out the Barbarian Madman. Barbarian Madman is dead. He has already been slain. No, we're gonna make a full sweep. I'm not gonna go back to Grubenheim for the taxidermist. Just a thief, huh? Hunting beasts. Given this location, this could be an opportunity for us to get more crafting stuff. I think we're pretty happy to take one of these contracts. Sure. Webnects. Nah, that's a little disappointing. They probably have Pathfinder, so I doubt we want to fight him in the swamp. We don't get trading caravan allies, right? We don't want that. We don't want to fight him at night. But we're going to. Whatever. I mean, this will be fine. Dusk is denied, but denied is define. We'll scoot and shoot. Go back 2 hexes. Caw-caw! Hiding the enemy count is fun with Webnects? Yeah. Kind of is. Dang, I was really ready to say 1 down, but then 1 wasn't down. We're gonna let him have that high ground. It's pretty much just bait anyway. One down. There, I got to say it. I said the thing. I'm happy. Ooh, footwork. Fancy. Look at him go. Bonk. This is pretty brutal here. My God. That was more Webnects killed in 1 round than I probably ever have killed in 1 round. That felt like a lot. Spear bros are probably killed more at some point. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. That's a lot of enemies to move into zone and control in one round, though. So, possibly, but possibly not. Oh no, they put me in their sticky web. No, oh no. This is so bad for me. Gross. Absolutely disgusting. What a complete and utter thrashing. It's like they didn't even show up. It's over. And... no, okay, yeah, no, these bros are already... I was like, did a bro just hit 11? I can't remember. Who are we waiting on? We're waiting on... who's next? Ubercore? Mystic Nemo. Mystic Nemo is right there. All right, Corvus has gained a swag level. The swag levels are coming real fast. So we always do those two. There's an argument to be made for all the other stats. Every single one of them. I might go with a tiny bit more resolve. I've been doing range defense and resolve, which I think is a pretty good choice. Who do you want me to vote yes on, Uber or Nemo? Unfortunately, though I really want Nemo to succeed, I have a feeling he's not going to. He doesn't have what it takes. You just forgot to go buy the good stuff yesterday, and you've had to fix your coffee with the backup stuff you have around for emergencies compared to the good stuff. This coffee's gross. Oh yeah. When I go to my wife's family's house, they don't drink coffee, but they know I do. Maybe you can see where this is going. So when they go to like hotel rooms and they've got like the little packet of shitty coffee, they keep those. Like for the little pod coffee makers. But so that they don't have all these little individual plastic wrapped things, they open them and then combine them into one old Folgers cup of stale, pre-ground coffee from hotels. And they're like, you can use the coffee machine when you come over. Here's this ground coffee. You drink coffee. And I did it like once or twice, and it was miserable. And then I just started going to like the local gas station for gas station coffee, which was better. Like, they live pretty nearby one, so I was able to just like walk to a gas station in the morning, just sort of sneak out, but then come back with like a paper cup of coffee. Eventually they were like, all right, we'll stop trying to give you this coffee. On the other hand, guaranteed to get you in the toilet. I don't have to worry about that. That's I take meds to prevent that, it turns out. It was a long journey to figure out my problems with my insides. But we got there eventually. But that's a really good price for dyes. I'm gonna buy them. Pretty boring town though. All right, Caravan to Weissenstadt. So we'll go to Steinhaven, Weissenstadt, and that's where I think I'm gonna need to go to bed. Now that I'm looking at the time, I'm up past my bedtime. As you do. Hey, ambush trade routes, you love to see it. And is there any brother here to take a peek at first? There is. Great stream, thank you. Oh. What time is it for you? Half past midnight? No, it's 11:30. 11:30. But I wake up early, or at least I have been, waking up early to go on a morning run before I sign into work. So far I've stuck to it pretty much every day. So, anyway. Hopefully there's no shinies in the shop. Well, of course we gotta check. Oh, there's no shop here. There's literally just no shop. Huh. But they do have ambush trade routes, so we can decide what we want to sell. Usually wake up 5:30 to 6. Yeah, same. That's around when I wake up. Shiny haircuts, maybe? I mean, we could give bros some haircuts. Okay, so let's look at this brother. Or maybe we leave this up for tomorrow's Slurgy to figure out. Because I actually kind of feel like I like this brother. Yeah, perks of old age. This is way too weird for today's Slurgy. I agree. But I kind of want to keep this bro. I want to make a ranged bro out of this bro. With hold steady. Alright, but that's a tomorrow's Slurgy problem. That can't be a today's Slurgy problem. Today's Slurgy is too tired. Just simply too tired. So, I'm going to send you guys over to Brenly. Brenly, friend of the stream, lovely person. Not playing some Battle Brothers, but he often does, and I think he's going to be returning, so. That's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I should be back tomorrow, and we'll figure out what to do with this bro tomorrow, if we're going to keep him. And then we'll name him. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.